to the hole where nothing. Drop into the pit of nothing, nothing but despair. Welcome to the hole where nothing but agony is there. Time has managed to erase all the remnants of the pain. Now drop into the pit and nothing will ever be the same. Drop into the drop into the drop into the nothing will ever be the same.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick Carpy stream. Apologies for being a little bit late getting started tonight. Daddy duty. Daddy duty. I shouldn't say it like that. I'm my son. Yeah, we're back in Russia. We're back in the 60s. It's MGS3 again. Remember? I used to run this like all the time. Heyo! Yep, we are back on MGS3 already. That was not the button. My game focus button is right next to my camera switch button, and I happen to hit because it's really easy to just hit it. And whoa! Now I'm over here, but now I'm back over here. Yeah, cameras. Woo. Hi everybody. Welcome to tonight's stream. I need to pause Spotify in the background. I think we're all good for once. Everything's like, apart from being a bit late, but that's not stream related. That's daddy duty this evening. It didn't take Alex too long to go down. And then I had to eat afterwards because I was working in the office today driving. It always takes me longer to get home driving, but it's cheaper to drive than it is to use the to get the train. So whenever I can drive, I will, although it's school holidays at the moment, so driving's fine. Outside of school holidays, I don't drive to work because it takes me like twice as long, because it's ridiculous. School run traffic adds up. This country's shit. It's too expensive to take the train, it's too expensive to drive, and even if you do either of those things, it's probably a terrible experience anyway. So woo! Anyway, today's stream, obviously we are, as I've said already, and you can already see down there, we are now on to Metal Gear Solid 3 again. Wahoo! It doesn't seem that long ago I was on Metal Gear Solid. In fact, actually, if I can, because YouTube's really handy for this, I can go back through my live YouTube broadcasts and see exactly how long it's been since I last played Metal Gear Solid 3 on the channel. Metal Gear Solid 3. I did some Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme Keratin practice for Preventathon, SGDQ, because I was on backup, and Power Up with Pride, and that was 2 months ago. It's actually been it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it was only a few weeks ago, but apparently it's been 2 months since. Actually, it's been 3 weeks. 2 months ago was the last dedicated MGS3 stream. 3 weeks ago, I did the trilogy speedrun, which included Metal Gear Solid 3. So it's actually been 3 weeks. It's not been 2 months. It's been 2 months since the last time I actually dedicated time to purely MGS3. And then there was a lot of MGS3 before that. There's a lot of MGS3. Woo! What is the goal here? Is probably a good question to ask. With MGS2, the goal was to get sub 105. With MGS1, even though it wasn't on Master Collection, the goal was, and I achieved it, to get world record. And I did that. So I got a world record in the first game. I got sub 105, which has now been verified. I think I'm 5th on the board for MGS2. So what's the goal with MGS3? As I say, it's a very good question, because I actually don't really know. Not something I've really considered yet. I don't believe I have a run on the board for this. Again, because lots of different categories of game. The PC version of the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 3 HD, which is what we're playing. I am 7th on the board for European Extreme out of 7. Not a very good time. But very easy. I actually don't have a run on the board. Suave Beardson has a run on the board, and I do always like to look out for a rival time. So that might be the challenge. The challenge might be to beat Suave Beardson's time of 105.49. I think certainly, again, to be somewhat competitive. One of my websites is disconnected. Don't know why. To be somewhat competitive, a sub 105 is kind of needed. Again, we're on the same as MGS2, sub 105. The world record is a 103.01. After that, everyone else is everyone else who's sort of up there in the sort of top range is a 104 something. Second to 6th place are all 104, starting at 104.01, ending with 104.54. You've then got Swabbeards and a few places away, 105.49. So in the immediacy, a sub 106 trying to beat Swabbeardson would sort of be the immediate goal. But then after that, sub 105 again. So as I say, same as MGS2 really. Sub 105 is kind of the order of the day. And everything's just struggling. The moment I do anything on my computer at the moment, everything seems to slow down a little bit. I don't know what's causing it. Does not bode well for the trilogy speedrun, where I may have to have 3 games open all at the same time. Hopefully it's stable. I don't know. The thing with it all the time is I don't actually know if it affects the stream. But yeah, it's something I need to. Let me. I really actually need to look into this. So my CPU, my CPU shot up to like 72%, and it's OBS. But like what it is within OBS, I don't know. But we're gonna find out soon. There's been a tease of a new plugin for OBS. I don't know if it's a plugin or whether it's going to be built into OBS. I couldn't quite understand that bit. Basically a task manager for OBS, so you can see in OBS what it is that's taking up all of your resources. The funny thing is, like now I'm getting messages from YouTube that there's not smooth streaming. My CPU's at 57% and my memory's at 36%. It is OBS overloading. I'm getting encoder overloading in OBS. I don't understand why. Because this hasn't been a problem for ages. We've been streaming quite happily. We've been doing the triple stream quite happily for a while. If you're welcome back, if you're on YouTube. If you're on standard horizontal YouTube, it's now the same quality as Twitch, because apparently my graphics card really is struggling to do multiple processing at the moment, which is really dumb. I don't know, maybe it needs an update. I don't know, I haven't looked at an update in a while, so maybe that's it. Right. Anyway, without any further hesitation, let's get on. So, as I say, the intention is going to be to try and beat Metal Gear Solid 3 in the same time I've been trying to beat Metal Gear Solid 2. In under 1 hour and 5 minutes. That's the intention. Oh, well, at least he started crying before I started the run. Yeah, Alex is having a bit of a wail, so I'll be right back. Yeah, poor little man. Also, I just realized I want to just push this bed back. Never mind. I thought that was going to be easier than. Yeah, I thought that was going to be easier than it was. Never mind. Cool. Luckily, Alex is fine. He just broke out. He does this all the time. He'll wake up all of a sudden. He hasn't got his dummy in. He had all of his like, you know, his nightlight and mobile have switched off. So he wakes up in the dark, no soothing stuff, and he's lost his dummy. It's like, so it's just immediately, a bit like me when I drop everything in the game I'm playing. Cool.
Jack, I've got some important news.
I did that. There we go. Cool. I did that just to make sure turbo is working, which it is. My turbo for MGS3 is different from my turbo in MGS2. Instead of it being a toggle, it's just hold and then hold X, and that's it. It's just that and X. Metal Gear Solid 1's different. It's hold that. It's X and circle. And Metal Gear Solid 2 is different because this becomes a toggle and it toggles all 4 face buttons. So it should be good. All right. Going to options. Shouldn't actually have to do this, but we'll do it anyway, just to be on the safe side. How loud is the game? Because that should do. I changed the audio level for when I was doing marathons, because the audio level was too high. I couldn't hear Discord over the game. Anyway, nothing else there needs to change. All right, I can load a game. It's only carrots and frogs. You can't load a game and do a new game plus. It's got very easy there. And obviously, everything else is European Extreme because I don't really play very easy anymore. But that is what is called for the trilogy and ultimately the Pentalogy run. So we're going to do this, and hopefully the timer will start in 3. Oh wait, no, timer doesn't start until after. Oh no, it starts before. Never mind. So the timer will start in -5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When it started. All right, and we're off. Jack. Whee. Hey, Johnny. All right, we are off. Metal Gear Solid 3, the 3rd game in the Metal Gear Solid series, the 5th game in the Metal Gear series, or if you're counting non-canon games, the 6th game? 7th game? Depends if you count Twin Snakes as a separate game. Because by the time this came out, there had been 6 previous games in the series. Should we go through them? Should we say what they all were? Let's say what they all were. Metal Gear, Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2, and then Metal Gear Solid 3. That's, of course, if you don't count Metal Gear Solid VR missions as its own separate game, which you shouldn't, because it's not. VR missions may be on a separate disc, but it's DLC. It's an expansion. I see it as an expansion. Must resist any temptation. Ghost Babel? Yeah, Ghost Babel. You're right, actually. Ghost Babel had come out before 3. Ghost Babel, I believe, came out just before 2. Because Raiden was mentioned in Ghost Babel. Yep. So yeah, actually 8. This is the 8th game. 8th game in the Metal Gear series. Even though it's called Metal Gear Solid 3. All over that, just to be on the safe side. That's fine. We'll lose that alert. I completely forgot about Ghost Babel because I was thinking about portable games. I was thinking about Portable Ops and stuff, but Portable Ops didn't come out until after this. Because Portable Ops uses the same Uses the same partly the same engine. It uses the modified version of the MGS3 engine. Rather heavily modified version of the MGS3 engine. Right, now it's time for us to save Sokolov. I said a minute ago, when I was talking about goals for this run, that my goal was going to be sub 105. Yeah, my goal was going to be sub 105, and a sub 104 would be like at least competitive on the leaderboards. According to Live Split, I already have a 103.22 on this game. Like, why have I not uploaded a run and submitted this? What's going on? Problem is, wherever that run's come from, I probably don't have access to it anymore. I don't think. I don't know. I'm confused now. Why haven't I got a run on the board for this game when apparently my PB is 103.22? That's what? I'm very confused. There's also 103.22, I believe, would be quite high on the... I'm pretty sure that's quite high in the rankings as well. It's like third or something. But I don't locally record. I don't locally record, but I do. I do have YouTube. Because obviously Twitch VODs don't last very long. But YouTube VODs last ages.
What's wrong? Huh?
Kind of screwed that up. Oh, that's terrible. Also, yeah, I've got like an extra split there. I'm a bit confused. I must have like just done I remember doing the run. I must have just like done the run and just been like, yeah, that's it, we're sorted, and then never submitted. I'll have to have a look on my YouTube uploads and see if I ever actually uploaded that run. I say that's a fairly decent run.
Where did that come from?
Shit, I need shit, right?
I see him.
Hopefully that's it. Oh, I missed one. Well, I'll just slam him. That was... Where is this run? Why have I got a second place run that I've never submitted to the leaderboards? What the frick? Unless my PB's unless that's a lie and I don't have that as a PB. I can't believe I guess because like I remember being like, I've done so much VE all keratins that I should probably just do a non-keratin run at some point. But yeah, to 21 seconds behind world record. Why have I not got that on the boards? I'm guessing because at the time I probably thought, oh, through the fence here. I'm guessing it's probably because at the time I thought, oh, I don't need to. There's no point in putting this on the boards. It's probably not that very good. It's probably not very good. You know, it was just. I might as well do it because I've done so much keratin. I should be all right at this, and I never really thought about it. I guess the next question is, could I go for world record then? I don't know. I'm so confused as to what I've done. I need to go back through. I need to go and have a look on YouTube and see if I ever uploaded that run. Maybe I uploaded it and I just never submitted it to speedrun.com. It wouldn't have been deliberately. I know I've had issues with them. With Metal Gear, but I wouldn't have done that deliberately. Screwed this up.
Not bad, eh?
I screwed this up because I'm sort of half remembering between European Extreme and I didn't shoot him in the head once until the very end. It's like I'm half remembering between European Extreme and Very Easy. Whilst we're just in a low crawling section. That's YouTube Studio. Content. Where's my last MGS3 up? There's a... Oh, keep an eye on where I'm crawling. European Extreme. Oh shit! Stand up. So I won't have the Twitch VOD anymore, but I'll almost certainly have. I'm almost certain it would have been when I was streaming on YouTube as well, so I'll still have that. The only thing with YouTube VODs is you can't trim them as a separate video. You can take a VOD and trim it down, but you can't take a VOD. You can't take a say. It's not on Twitch. They're highlights. Do I want smoke grenades? No, we just use stun grenades. Also, I don't know why, again, I'm getting confused between them. I'm getting confused between European Extreme and Very Easy again. Cool, that's phase one. That was terrible phase one. Couple of headshots in there though, that was nice. And again, my splits, I've got like a really old split file. Maybe these aren't my splits. Because this split file, I don't use all of these splits. Oh, this run's already terrible, so I'm not too worried about it. But no, these must be my splits because there isn't anyone else on the leaderboard with a... There is no 103.22. There's only one 103 on the board, and that's the world record, 103.01 by Vermilion. But why would I have a... I don't understand why I'd have a 103 with these... with these splits, because I don't... Like, I don't do Pain Phase 2. I don't do... I don't do Meet the Boss. Unless, like, I did this when I first started running the game. I don't know. I'm so confused. What have I done? I've done something stupid. Bidum, 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 bidum.
HQ respond. This is HQ.
I just got that slightly wrong. You're not supposed to shoot that first guard. I didn't need to shoot him. Because actually the support unit's probably going to get in here quicker now. Yeah. Oh, what? That was weird. Oh well, I'm through. Bum, bum, ba 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 bum bum bum, bum, ba 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 bum bum bum, bum. Grab cardboard box A. That's why we don't grab that's why we don't get the cardboard box A from earlier. Because we don't need it earlier. Just gonna grab it there. Ding ding. And special roll on this card. Snake's hitbox is ridiculous. And roll. And we don't equip the cardboard box very early. Equip it after we fight the end. It would save time in a couple of little places, but the time saves are so minute that they don't really make up for opening the menu. Use the D-pad to crawl through there. Say goodbye to that in Delta. No, for good reason. You won't be, but from the looks of it, you will not be able to use the D-pad to move in Delta. But that's because they're assigning a bunch of quick menus to the D-pad instead, which look great. The new camouflage menu looks really good. I'm hoping it's as fast as it looks like it's going to be. The more I see of Delta, the more I like. I just still worry a little bit about like the purpose of it. I still think it looks like it might be a little too close to just being the same as a too faithful a remake, but we'll see. I mean, it does look promising. We do now want to grab, on our way out here, I do want to grab the handkerchief. It's over here, you can't see me. Grab the handkerchief, because on very easy, it's going to take ages for Snake to drown. I got him. It takes Snake ages to drown during the Sorrow fight, so it's much quicker to whip out the handkerchief. So a tactic that kind of hasn't really needed to be used for a long time. Oh, I got an alert there. No loading. Sadly, it was IGN, I believe, that had that did a preview. Sadly, loading screens are still a thing. Apparently, the game is still split up into Whoops. I don't know why I pushed that button. I believe the game is still split up into the same areas. Hopefully, loading screens will be minute. That loading screen just then was tiny. That was kind of impressive how small that loading screen was. Well, that's because I've already been in this area once. Hi, Venom. Alright, into the fear. Immediately fake death call. Good question. Wait for him to move.
Wasn't dead after all.
Got him. Nice. Yeah, I think the problem with of whether people play the new one or the glow up, the remake, is whether the remake is enough of a change. I think the thing that it's got going for it is it is going to have all new controls and a new system. It's just everything else about it looks like it's, you know, it's exactly the same locations, exactly the same. You know, I'm hoping at least the keratin frogs are at different locations. Although there was some screenshots that suggest there are no keratin frogs anymore. Only suggest that there aren't any keratin frogs. Looks like they've been replaced by geckos. To the little the little duck equivalent of the keratin frogs. So instead of wacka wacka, we're gonna have gaga. Lady Gaga. No, just Gag. Gaga. Gaga. We're going to need a whole new emote, guys. Be prepared. Be prepared. If there's no frogs and it's geckos, I've got a whole new commission, to do to get a gecko. And it looks like the geckos dress up. Certainly the one in the screenshot, the gecko was wearing what looked like a bit of a ghillie suit. Certainly in camouflage. So that'll be really cool if that's a thing. Shoot that guy. There is no guy here. Stun grenades on previous. Have I only got two stun? Why have I only got 2 stun grenades? I'm supposed to have 3 stun grenades. Why have I only got 2 stun grenades? I used one too many stun grenades on the I used one too many stun grenades on the pain. Night. I walked the wrong way for that. God only knows what I do here. I follow him. Oh, of course he went. Oh, I was so hoping I was going to get some RNG and he was going to go, did he shoot me in the ear? You can see the tranquilizer bullet hanging out of Snake's left ear. It looks like Snake's got a piercing. Luckily, there are only a few places the end will appear. So hopefully I can find him. Thanks, keratin frogs. That came from behind me. It's a good job this is just a practice run. Oh god, I hope... Where am I going? I hope we don't have... I hope they do something. They have the opportunity to really cut out some of the egregious stuff from this game. I mean, you've only got to look at Twin Snakes, because Twin Snakes is kind of really the only remake that Metal Gear Solid's had. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, we've had ports, but actually Twin Snakes is... I'm not making that up, am I? Because I wouldn't call Snake Eater 3D a remake. Because it's not the... That's the thing, it's not the same game. Snake Eater 3D on the 3DS is not the same game. It's not just a port of Snake Eater. It's Snake Eater remade in the Peace Walker engine. So actually, it's Snake Eater remade in the Peace Walker engine in the same way that Twin Snakes is Metal Gear Solid 1 remade in the MGS2 engine, but it is a remake. It's, you know, everything about it is different. The way the game plays and all of that, and the, you know, environments and stuff like that. Snake Eater 3D it's still Snake Eater. It's still exactly the same game. It's just Snake and his control scheme are based on Peace Walker, and that's it. It's just dropping in the Peace Walker control scheme into Snake Eater, and there's no other difference. Really, obviously 3D camera, frame rate, Yoshis instead of Keratons, but apart from that, it's still fundamentally the same game, even in Silent. The Metal Gear ports on MGS3. Oh, yeah, they're just ports. They're not remakes. So yeah, Twin Snakes is the only remake we've ever had. I think Snake Eater 3D is kind of like a weird hybrid of a port and a remake. I think. I don't know. Was hoping for an Angel Heal there, but not gonna get one. Angel Heal is easier if you've got the easy gun out. I can't get through the door. The cardboard bog. They don't have Sean Connery. Oh no, the PS2 ports did have a couple of changes. They update. The main one is as B-Man's alluding to there. They redid a lot of the sprites for the They redid a lot of the sprites for the character portraits in the codec to make them look more like you know, the characters we know.
I think I saw some.
So as a result, they don't have Sean Connery Big Boss. Don't have Sean Connery Big Boss. They don't have Mel Gibson Solid Snake. I think I still want those stun grenades. Swap back to this camera. Am I gonna heal? I don't know if I want to heal. A travesty. You just imagine if Big Boss turned up at you know, the end of MGS4 and it was just Sean Connery. Then again, Solidus was meant to be a more accurate representation of Big Boss. So Solidus would have had to have been Sean Connery as well. You came in handy as bait. Gigantify an emote. Look out. Rorschach's gigantified his emote. What? Snake, you wanna... That's better, isn't it? This is good, isn't it? You remember me, don't you? You drone. Oh, that was bad. That, going into that door, was almost as bad as my Sean Connery impression. I think my Sean Connery impression is borderline offensive. Because not for like a deliberately offensive oh crap. I need to grab the other noodles now. Stupid 3D camera. Why am I using it? I hate the 3D camera. Oh god, this is why. It's not that bad. Is it? Really? Terrible. Oh, that's bad. Edit. Good. There we go. Sean Connery skating around with a pair of katanas and doing... Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm going. Solid. My name is Solidus. Solidus. Solid. Where we dropping, boys? Oh shit. Oh, I couldn't get him in time. Oh, thanks. Where did he go? He moved. You bitch. Aww. Aww, flame on.
Are you ready for this? My flame suit is ripped.
There we go. That's more like it. That's how the Fury should go. Solidus Connery. They got my eye. Oh. Yeah, it's really good doing the quick change to the easy gun if you can do it. Noises. Okay. That is not how I was expecting that to go down. Alright, Rykov grab. I hate the Rykov grabbing very easy.
What?
Ah, no. Reset. I swear, Rykov grab is easier in European Extreme than it is in Very Easy. Believe so. We talked about that a little while ago, didn't we? Got him. Unfortunately, getting him is the bad. You don't want to shoot him. You want to hit the railing next to him, because by hitting the railing next to him, it causes him to run back to the alarm point, and you can grab him there, and it's just a little bit quicker. If they got Sean Connery to voice Big Boss, you reckon they'd have got him to voice the Fury as well? Are you ready for this? I'm not proud of this impression. Very dishonorable to a beloved and deceased actor. My flame shoot was ripped. Should we do that slide one more time? Wee bump.
Sir.
Did he feel fury? Oh crap. right, something's up with those times because I've got a gold split for the weapons. Oh, we're gonna mute the audio as usual.
Tell me.
Stop it.
Because I got a gold split there, and I shouldn't have a gold split. Something up with these. Compare against game time. Okay, they are all already game time. Compare against personal best, game time. Raw. Yeah, this is all correct. I'm so confused. Like I said, I've also got splits that shouldn't be here. I think I can edit splits on the fly, can't I? Right, I want to delete meet the boss. No, you can't delete and move splits around whilst the timer's running. Right, whilst I'm waiting. YouTube Studio. Content. Right. Where's all my Metal Gear Solid 3 runs? Where's my big, long... This is when I played Metal Gear Solid 3 for ages. I didn't upload anything. Baby. Baby. I did not upload... I barely uploaded any of my MGS3 runs. I have an All Keratons run that I uploaded. I have my European Extreme run. I have a European Extreme All Keratons, another European Extreme All Keratons, and an All Keratons Very Easy again. I never actually uploaded a Very Easy any percent run. So the question is, of my live broadcasts, can I find? The problem is, I bet it would have been... I think I'd have done it on a Keratin stream, and I was just like, you know what, as a warm-up, I don't know why I ran towards him thinking I needed to grab smoke grenades. I'd have ran it during a at the start of an MGS of a Keratin practice. I was like, right, we're going to do a warm-up of just any percent, and then we'll do Keratins. So I bet I can't even find the live broadcast where I did that run. I have one chance. Without going through all of my runs to try and find it, I have one chance. I'm pretty sure... Well, what I can do is if I don't save my splits, I can look at the last time these splits were saved, and that'll give me the date of the run. That's European Extreme route. You're not supposed to go under that first one. You're supposed to go under only under one. So yeah, that'd be the thing to do. Go check when this split file was last saved. And that'll tell me, hopefully that would tell me when I did this run. Casual leg break. And it'll also tell me whether it is actually one. I don't believe, I'm struggling to believe that I got a 103.22. That doesn't sound like me. I'm good at MGS3, but I don't think I'm 21 seconds off world record good. The only records I've ever had in MGS3 is because no one else really runs the category. Keratin's Very Easy. It's a bit of an exception. Other people have ran the category. There's just like none of the really big major MGS3 runners that are actually good at this game have run it. And you know when Delta comes out, which A, streaming it, and B, my first run, I'm getting all the Keratins or all the Gakkos or whatever they end up being. That is stream 1. We'll watch all the cutscenes. We'll do all of it. But we're also doing that. We're getting the Gakkos. And if that doesn't sound like something you want to see, I don't know what's wrong with you. Oh, this is wrong. Backpack, weapon, handkerchief. 1, 2, 3. Blur. There we go. That was a bit slow. Oh shit, game audio. I always forget. Thank you. Right, back for another run through the jungle. Running through the jungle, climbing up a tree. See a big orangutan staring down at me. Swim across the river. That might have been the best movement across that log I've ever had. That was great. Apparently, my good luck for that log is to sing the Tiger Club theme whilst I'm doing it. How is that not a gold split? What? That's crazy. I don't understand how that's not a gold split. That was an amazing split. Swim across the river, crocodiles and sea. There's so much fun here for you and me because we're chasing the tigers, we're chasing the cheetahs, chasing the lions and big alligator. I can't remember the rest now. No, don't need camouflage. Ken. I need that. No, I don't need that. Yeah, I do need that. I don't need that. I do need that. I do need that. I need that. I need that. And I need C3. I just need cardboard box B. All those cats and no ocelots. Sadly not. We're having fun at the Tiger Club. Anyway. What if that's still a thing? How did I get a gold split on that split? Am I like... No, I was like, am I split? Like, I'm on the wrong split or something? Nope. Don't know. Maybe it's because I usually... I reckon it's because I usually do... I usually do... the menu stuff in that room instead. It is MGS3 and Knuckles time. Except not really, because it's... Because not Keratin Run. We're going to say hello to Knuckles. Smack. Hey, Knuckles. Oh my god! Knuckles, that's reminded me. Remember on Tuesday how so much stuff happened on Tuesday? It was an insane stream. Oh my god. We're gonna just slam you. I'm just gonna grab this SVD and just bang you in the head a couple of times. And then we're going to roll forwards. Very nice. That's Volgin. Again, okay, I need to get rid of Volgin phase 2 as well. Yeah, remember how like on Tuesday's stream it was absolutely crazy? We got that massive 650 viewer raid from Jag, and then later on we got a 200 odd viewer raid from B Punchy. Like like Jag, I could get like Jag's number surprised me, but Jag's raiding me didn't surprise me because I've been raided by Jag before. Jaguar King does have a tendency to raid other MGS streamers a lot. He's an MGS streamer, that's what he does. The stream from B Punchy was like way out of left field. Like I love that guy's videos. I started designing a speedrun video series. I do want to go back and do it at some point. I was going to do it whilst I was on paternity leave and just never got round to it. 'Cause funnily enough, paternity leave took more out of me than I thought it was going to. Who'd have thought? Yeah, I still got plans to do it, but Punchy's videos were a bit of an influence on the direction of that. And if you've not seen it before, Punchy has a very, very good video on how to get into GDQ. I say how to get into GDQ. It's less that. It's advice on submitting to GDQ. It talks about what the committee look for and what they're going to be looking at, and what things that are going to get you good chances of getting in. I watched his video and I then submitted to GDQ and I got in. To be fair, that wasn't really because of his video. That was because Twin Snakes was just so well timed. I got very, very lucky getting into GDQ. It was just the exact right time for Twin Snakes to be shown at GDQ. Oh yeah, I'm a split behind, aren't I? We should just skip that split even. You need to take all of these guards out. Anyway, the raids aside, and then at the end of it all, I still had 97 viewers left, and I raided one of my old uni mates, and it kind of caught him off guard a bit, and he like absolutely freaked out. It was like, oh my god. Oh, what's going on? Hello. He's like not used to that at all. It was great. I loved it. He's a fun guy. Sorrowless Joe. I talked about it on the channel before. Nice. Nice. Anyway, in all of the fun that we had on Tuesday's stream, one thing that we didn't talk about? We completely forgot to talk about the trailer for Sonic 3. Oh, look at that gold split. Yeah, that was so Tuesday the trailer for the third Sonic movie came out. And whilst I don't speedrun them and I don't really stream the games, I have done some Sonic streams before, and I say I don't speedrun them. I have speedrun I did speedrun Sonic Generations. It was Sonic Generations was actually the second game I ever learned to speedrun. I say learn, I just tried to run through the games as quickly as possible. I didn't learn strategies and stuff like that. Also, this is going back 10 years, at least. So, it wasn't, the speedrunning scene wasn't as big back then. I did go back and learn it a couple of years ago again, but I didn't really enjoy it. I wasn't very good at it. Having said that, Sonic X Shadow Generations looks fantastic, and if I really enjoy it, then maybe I'll look at speedrunning it again. I may even stream a playthrough of Sonic and Shadow Generations, because Sonic Generations is my favorite. Sonic Generations is my favorite 3D Sonic game. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is my favorite 2D Sonic game. I'd put Sonic 3 and Knuckles in my top 10 of all time. Right, we need to do some damage to the Shagger Hut now. Luckily, because one very easy, you really don't have to do that much work. In fact, I think I'm already done. There is a threshold, you can't go any further. I think I've hit it. Yeah, I've hit the threshold, so I don't need to do anything now. The only thing is the Shagger Hut will attack if I don't attack him back. Doesn't really slow you down. But it's worth just not getting him to attack you. Because I'm actually a little low on stamina.
I planted one seed recharge.
You'll now notice I'm actually,
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
trembling a little bit.
Let it come. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
So good. Alright, I'm going to try and concentrate on this fight. Even with the aiming, I still got that right. Wait for the squeal of the tires. Oh, I didn't shoot that quick enough. Hopefully I can still get one more. Oh, bad. No, Eva, why have you turned round? I've screwed this up. I shot way too early. Oh my god, were you... Is it ever gonna? Oh my god. That was awful. Yeah, this is why I forget again. This is European Extreme versus VE. On European Extreme, you don't lose stamina. Wow, that was a good shot. On European Extreme, you don't lose stamina because you have no way of getting that stamina back easily. So the gate, I don't know if the Orscam camo does anything as well, but yeah, on European Extreme you don't lose stamina. On very easy, you need to keep the easy gun out, and I completely forgot about that. Anyway, as we're on the relatively boring bike chase, Sonic 3 trailer, right? Let's actually talk about it. What did everybody think? Is everyone super excited? Did anyone think it was crap? Has anyone not watched it and therefore wants to go and watch it right now, so that they don't get anything spoiled? Because I want to talk about it, because I unsurprisingly loved it. I'm sure it's no big surprise that I loved it. I thought it looks great. I loved the first two Sonic games. I loved the first two Sonic movies. I thought Sonic 1 was good. I didn't think Sonic 1 was like amazing. I didn't think it was like game changing or anything like that. I just thought Sonic 1 was a good, solid video game movie. The main thing that Sonic 1 did well was set up Sonic 2. Without Sonic 1 laying the groundwork, we would not have got Sonic 2. And I thought Sonic 2 was fantastic. I honestly believe Sonic 2 is one of the best. Well, I'm not sure I'd say the best, but for me, Sonic 2 is definitely up there as one of the best video game movies. It's probably arguable that Super Mario Brothers movie is better. I think it would be fair to say I'm biased and I'd say Sonic 2 is better than Super Mario Brothers, but that is me being biased. I am a Sonic fan. I'm not a huge... I like Mario. I saw the Mario movie in the cinema. I've played Mario games, but I'm not like a Super Mario fan. No, I get it. Super... No. So yeah, I'd say my bias would say that Sonic 2 is better. Both. Yeah, that's a good. That's probably a good way of putting it. Sonic 1 walked so that Sonic 2 could run. Right, I need to get the easy gun out because I'm slowly losing stamina. I don't want to be out of stamina for the boss because that's a horrible fight. Actually, no, it's not because I'll be using the easy gun. You don't use the Mosin Nagant for the boss. Wait, do I even need to get the Mosin Nagant out in Brody? I don't think I use it. We use the easy gun against the boss. That's a... yeah, probably. I think the Super Mario Brothers movie definitely benefited from Sonic 1. I think the main thing the Super Mario Brothers movie probably benefited from was the original Sonic trailer where Sonic's design was redone, because, you know, any thoughts that they had about trying to change Mario's appearance, or, you know, whether they went in a slightly different direction, were probably, you know, quenched the moment they saw Sega announce, okay, we've heard what you said, we're going to change Sonic's design. Yeah, probably. It is good that the two movies do go in quite different directions. Right, foods, instant noodles, give to Eva.
Let me have some more.
And cure Eva. Stretch those. There we go. Let's go for a run. Oh, that's not funny. That's not. And that's happened. Yeah, I thought the noodles. I thought the Sonic 3 trailer looked really good. I've seen a lot of stuff online about it since. One of the things that a lot of people picked up on is that the three main characters look a lot more colourful. They look brighter than they did in Sonic 2, which is good. You know, they are colourful characters. Let's keep them colourful. Shadow looks great. I from the moment it was announced that Keanu Reeves would be voicing him, I thought it was a really good choice. And you don't hear him that much in the trailer. He only has like 2 lines. But from what I heard, it sounds good. Let's say I always thought Keanu Reeves was a good choice. So I doubt I'm going to be disappointed. I love that he's got the bike. I love that I love his animation. It's been shown one of the animators, because he posted about it on Twitter, one of the animators for Shadow in the movie animated him for the Shadow the Hedgehog game opening movie. So, you know, one of the animators is a Sonic and Shadow veteran. They knew what they're doing. I really like Shadow as a character. I think he's a really good character. And he's only gotten stronger as a character over the years. You know, I loved him in... Take care of that guy. Take care of that guy. I loved him in... I don't have much love for him for Sonic Adventure because I think I've only ever played through Sonic Adventure 2 once. I don't really remember it, but he was good in Sonic Heroes. I unapologetically enjoy the Shadow the Hedgehog game. I recognize that it's a bad game, don't worry. I did tech support without help. Oh dear. That doesn't sound good. Happy dude, what did you do? What did you do? You have no access to any... If it's faster for the kid stuff, you don't have any access to it. The server's not online. All right, the boss.
Let's see what you're made of.
Slam.
Excellent, Jack.
Bro.
You're better than I remember.
Oh. And game. That's a really good final boss. There we go. So 6 minutes behind, which is... Active working, damn it. Not that kind of tech support. Basic computer tech support. What kind of basic computer tech support? How basic are we talking? It's kind of blank slate in SA2. Yeah, it makes sense. Edge turned out to be popular in the 2000s. Yeah, I think his character and the story of Shadow the Hedgehog is his character. Let's say his character in Shadow the Hedgehog is good. The story is a bit weird, and the gameplay is a bit off, but I still enjoy it. Sonic Heroes, good. I actually really like the character in some of the other, like he was good in Sonic X. You don't see, I think he only makes like 2 appearances in Sonic Boom, the TV series. The Sonic Boom TV series is fantastic, by the way.
Kill me now.
You know, it will always be sort of tainted by the fact that the Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric video game was atrociously bad. I've never played it, but I know that it was atrocious. We've all seen the memes. We know it was atrociously bad. But the TV series is really good. Can highly recommend it. And Shadow appears a couple of times in that, and he's really good in that as well. And then I've also watched the first 2 seasons of Sonic Prime. Very good series. Cool. We're not gonna, by the way, I'm not gonna finish the game. Oh no, I don't. Oh, I can't pause it here. Damn it. I was hoping I'd be able to pause it and quit so we don't have to watch the credits. I don't want to watch the credits. Damn it, I should have paused before picking up the gun. Because now, of course, because of that, I don't get to keep the game open. I'll have to Alt F4 out the game. I don't get to keep the game open, and we keep the loading, some of the game in memory. Right. So whilst we just play out this cutscene of Snake and...
So what are you going to do now?
Snake and
What do you want me to do?
Eva getting it on.
Come back to America.
Can I have a quick look
Go back.
at my files?
I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
Didn't do it
Was
alone.
Fire and Ice any good? I think I played it. I think I might have played a demo for Rise of Lyric.
And I
But
still
that was
owe
it.
you dinner.
Right. Games. Metal Gear Solid 3.
Is that part of your
Master
mission too?
Collection. All Keratin's very easy used PC. There we go. Last modified on the 5th of May.
Is it an invitation?
The 5th of May after midnight. So it would have been a 7th of May stream.
Or a
If I find my stream from the 7th of May...
I don't take orders from anyone now.
I have I do have an 8th of May stream. Maybe the date of the stream is the day it finished. Alright, let's have a look at this run.
Smile for me. You're not the only one.
Oh boy, some hot and saucy action on the screen right now. I freaking, of course I opened up the short stream. I don't want to see the oh, look at the short stream. I don't know which one's which. Ah, oh, that's all right. Very much a Nintendo handheld platformer. I remember playing. I played a demo of Sonic Lost World on the 3DS, and I think I liked it more than the main console version. To this day, I still haven't finished Lost World. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Right, all keratins. I did an all keratins run. I did a second all keratins run. That stream I did not do. I did not do a very easy run.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book.
I didn't do a non-keratin run that stream.
Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge.
So what? I said the only thing I can think of then is that those splits come from the resources on speedrun.com. Master Collection PC Auto Splitter splits. MGS3 any % split file with subsplits. I don't use subsplits. I do use MGS3 any % splits. And actually, it was uploaded by Vermilion. As Vermilion's the world record holder, it would make sense if they were pre-filled out that they'd be a really decent time.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
Yeah, you can't see it, but I have loaded it up onto a separate. I've loaded those splits up onto a separate live split, and they are all 103.22. Yeah, the millions times that he had on there are the 103.22. That they weren't a blank set splits, which means I actually need to completely erase these splits. She was lying all along. She was working for the Chinese. Clear times. Clear summer best. There we go. That explains why I had what looked like really, really good times. I also need to delete some splits. So we're going to delete Meet the Boss. Remove Meet the Boss. We're going to remove Pain Phase 2 and rename Pain Phase 1 to just Pain. Or, it's given its correct name, The Pain. Didn't go through 4 years of the school to be called Pain.
Saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him.
Is fine. The end sort of in south is fine.
And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believe me. The philosopher's legacy was originally
Volgin. Volgin, I don't want 2 phases of Volgin. I just want Volgin.
Let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves.
Shagohod and Volgin 2 I do separate. It's 2. Right, I think that's it. I think that's all the ones that I needed to get rid of the splits for. I think we should be good. I can now save these splits. And there we go. Right. We're all good now. I have a blank set. So, we go back to the original goal. The original goal is a sub 105. That is not what this was. Obviously, it was never going to be. But also, this would have been a PB because apparently I don't have a PB in this category. Anyway, I'm gonna have to Alt F4 the game because we're not gonna sit through all the credits. Obviously, we're gonna boot up a fresh game, start over, get straight on with run number 2. Take a break later. So I could do with the loo. Okay, we are on second thoughts. We are going to take a break. So go grab yourself a drink. Pop to the loo. I should grab myself a drink. I haven't got a drink. So that's another good reason to take a break. We'll be back after these short messages. All right, how about we go from round 2, and this time we take it a bit more seriously. We know that we're actually working towards a brand new time. We want to get sub 105. So let's do All right, welcome back, everybody. So we are going to get on with run number 2. And hope that this run is a little bit better, because it kind of needs to be a little bit better, doesn't it? That run wasn't very good.
What a thrill
It's all practice. It's all good. Right. So we have our target of sub 105. I could actually load my all keratins splits and save those instead. If I loaded my all keratin split, that would mean that my splits would be correct. The exact splits that we're using, the exact splits that I'm using would be correct. I think I've got them right now. Yeah, I think I've got them right. We'll go for it. All right, let's do this. So load game. Oh, hang on. No, because I'm loading a game. I shouldn't need to change the control scheme. The game, very easy. Where's she snake here? 3, 2, 1, go. I forget.
After the end of World War II,
We're off.
the world was split into two.
We're off.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era.
All right,
called the Cold
serious
War.
face now. Serious face.
Jack?
We are seriously playing Metal Gear Solid right now. No more goofing around. Come on, guys, I'm serious. I'm not joking around. That is my impression of Seth Meyers doing an impression of President Biden, which is almost as bad as my Sean Connery impression. Solid snake. Shit. Good split. Good splits. Good times. Come on, we got this. We got this time. I remember what I'm doing. Watch out for that crocodile. Alligator. Crocodile. Crocodile. We talked about that. We talked about this in the past. Are they crocodiles or are they alligators? They're crocodiles because there's an item in the game called the croc cap. So that tells you that they're crocodiles, not alligators. Smart. Not that smart. Smart. Kapow. Kapow. And then there's it. Oh, and there's this dude. Kapow. Yeah, gold split. No, like, duh. Could be a lot of gold splits this run. There we go. You want to shoot the second guy really late, because when guards are first falling over, and for like the first second they're on the ground, Snake will run over them. It's only after they've properly hit the ground and have been there for a second and sort of settled into this is their state now that Snake will sort of tiptoe over them instead. So that's why you should wait until the sort of very last second to trank that guy. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, another gold split. Keep them coming. I should have put on my. I really should have put on my keratin splits just so that I had something to compare against. Although no, because my keratin splits have more splits because I go backwards and forwards between certain rooms and stuff. So actually no, putting my keratin splits on would have been a really bad idea. So I'm glad I haven't done that. Face some trauma center. Save boss. I did get hit by at least one save boss in the previous run, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. try and get my VE hat back on. So things like not swapping to the easy gun here. I swapped to the easy gun last run in that room. You don't need to. You do it in all keratins to shoot the keratin that's there. But you don't need to because there's nothing. Well, when you come to here, you don't have it out anyway. You now need to get it out. Whip out your easy gun. Only whip out your easy gun in front of the guards. Never whip out your easy gun when there's no one around. That's not easy. You don't have to shoot that guy. But sometimes it's fun to shoot guys. With the easy gun that's a tranquilizer gun. It's not normally good to shoot. It's not normally nice to shoot people with non-tranquilizer guns. That's bad. That hurts people. You shouldn't do that. This is life advice. I'm going to make sure I keep a recording of all this life advice and show it to Alex when he's old enough to take my life advice. That still wasn't a great roll. Can't quite get the angle on that roll right. Right, into the Ocelot fight. Sorry, Ocelot unit fight. We roll outside. Oh, balls. Oh, there's still 2 left. Yeah, I screwed this up. Don't know if you can get the last... Yes, I can. I wasn't sure if you could get the last guard without climbing on the roof, but yes, you can. I whipped my guard out in front of the easy... Oh... Omnitunes, that's the opposite. That's not what we wanted you to do. Put that guard down. Put that guard away. That wasn't the best fight. I got too close to that first guard. I can't even remember the I can't remember how you originally do that fight. Because that's not the strat for that fight that I learned. I learned a different strat for that fight originally. That's also not what... I think, why did you call back down? That's not the strat that I learned for that fight when I first learned it. I can't remember what the original strat was. Because that strat that I was trying to do there was first made by Ms. Luna. So I can't actually remember the original strat. Oh, yeah, that scared the shit out of me. Round the doggy. Okay, thanks for that snake. That was a really weird roll. We're through. Now, here's hoping I can do the Ocelot fight correctly. I didn't go for any headshots last run. And that's where I went wrong. That's why it took forever. So, turn, put the easy gun, right, headshot. That's better. Overarm stun. Headshot. Headshot. Beautiful. Much, much better Ocelot fight. That was a really clean Ocelot fight. I was really pleased with that. So been quite slightly faster. I missed one shot and had to shoot again, but at least it didn't mess up the flow. It's one of the good things about learning European Extreme. I don't think I've felt like this for many other games. I mean, there's not many other games I've actually learned the hardest difficulty for. But you really do gain experience in very easy by playing European Extreme. Like, I think the only other games that I've done the hardest difficulty for are Metal Gear Solid 1 and Twin Snakes. And the only thing with Twin Snakes I would say that Extreme kind of makes you better at is Psycho Mantis. Because you have to get good at Psycho Mantis in Extreme. It's a very short window to be able to shoot him. But MGS3, there's so much stuff that MGS3 just makes you better at. It's a little awkward, but got there in the end. Oh my god, this hitbox is so janky. I hate the Pain's hitbox. So janky. The amount of people who tell you that the Fury is the worst boss in this game, and it's not. It's the Pain. By a country mile, it's the Pain. Its hitbox is janky. It's horrible. It's just a horrible fight on European Extreme. I really do hate the Pain. Horrible fight. Really, really is. I mean, yeah, it's not too bad on very easy. I say it's just janky. It's just really, really badly programmed fight. It's just his hitboxes are all over the place. It's one thing I'd look forward to in Delta. I hope the Pain fight in Delta is much better. One thing that Delta is going to make me do, I am going to actually go back and learn MGS Snake Eater 3D, Snake Eater 3DS, because I couldn't before because the emulator version seemed to be a bit broken, but I've discovered since what the cause of that was, and I know what the solution is. So hopefully the emulator can work. I do have the game on my 3DS, but unfortunately I don't have any way of capturing my 3DS. I can't afford a capture card for the 3DS. They're ridiculously expensive. I sure hope it's an improvement.
Follow-up.
Oh wow. Tambay Inc. Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Very nice of you, thank you. So here's the thing with YouTube though, when you get a YouTube sub at this, I don't know if that person's watching right now, or if it's just because they've watched one of my videos. But if you are watching, thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna learn Snake Eater 3D. As I can't run it on a 3DS because I just don't. I don't have a capture card in my 3DS, and getting one is really expensive. You can. There is and I installed it on my 3DS. There is a homebrew app you can install that will stream your 3DS display to your computer, and you can do it that way. Unfortunately, it's only really viable with a new 3DS. The old when I say new 3DS, I mean, like, you remember how there's a second 3DS and it was called the new 3DS, and it had some exclusive games for it, but it's a more powerful 3DS. It's a more powerful 3DS. It did have some exclusive games for it, and it did have an analog stick already built into it. That was the other thing with it. Whereas on the original 3DS, if you wanted to use 2 analog sticks, you needed to get the Circle Pad Pro, which I do have. Yeah. And I don't have a new 3DS, and it's too expensive at the moment for me to get a new 3DS. And I'm not going to buy a new 3DS just for Snake Eater 3D. Not at the price they are. Like, I bought my PS TV pretty much purely for MGS1, but that was like 60-70 quid. We're talking like a couple of hundred. I did buy my Xbox Series S purely for MGS3, which I now don't need because Master Collection. However, I did play Vampire Survivors a bunch on it, and actually recently I've been playing Neon White on it. When I'm like on my break from lunch, if I'm working from home and I'm on my break at lunch, I've started trying to play on my Series S because it's quicker to just quickly boot up than it is to to try and boot up my computer and play a game or something like that. So yeah, playing on my Series S has been really nice recently. I kind of missed a trick whilst I was on paternity leave. All the times, hey Big Joe Grizzly, all the times when I was on paternity leave, like Alex went for a nap or he was just sat playing on his own, and I had some time to myself. I played Star Wars Hunters on my Switch. I really should have brought my Xbox Series S downstairs and actually played through some games. I think that would have been really nice to do. I didn't think about it, but yeah, Neon White's been quite fun. I'm enjoying Neon White. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I just went. I actually reread the whole of your message, Big Joe. It's really nice. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Hopefully, I will be back at GDQ at some point. Right, fake death pill. Vampire Survivors. I love Vampire Survivors. I never finished it. I played a lot of Vampire Survivors. I did really enjoy League of Legends Vampire Survivors, which is Swarm, which has now ended, but I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed Swarm. Changing the camera, I kind of screwed up changing the camera there, and I wasn't sure where I was going. I understand there's more in Vampire Survivors now. Casual leg break. Grab. Vampire Survivors has multiplayer now, if I recall. This is how long ago it's been since I played Vampire Survivors. Yeah, anyway, I keep going off on tangents about different games on my Xbox Series S. This started about me talking about Snake Eater 3D. Yes, when I did a playthrough on a stream of Snake Eater 3D using the emulator, and I went and caught every Yoshi. which is the keratin frog equivalent in Snake Eater 3D. But we kept having an audio issue where like the audio would just cut out, and it was just a problem with the emulator. I later discovered from Brackon, who's done a lot of Snake Eater 3D as well, that is fixable by switching off the new 3DS option. In the emulator, there is an option to make the emulator think you're playing on a new 3DS, and you just turn that off, and that fixes it. The FPS is awful. It's atrocious. I think it runs at 12. And it's either 12 or 20 something. Yeah, it's bad. The FPS in Snake Eater 3D is just awful. Whoops. I messed that up. Okay, we're good. That could have gone horribly wrong. Got him in the head. Nice. That was pretty good, actually. Even though I actually got a quick kill on him there. If you shoot the end twice in the head when he's on the floor, you'll get him straight away. If not, you have to shoot him 3 times. So to shoot him twice and get him straight away, that was really nice. My opinion on the latest cutscene skips. I actually we talked a little bit about it on Tuesday's stream, and I actually today decided to gather my thoughts and post made a rather long post about it on my Discord server. TLDR is I'm done with I forgot to get the easy gun out again to try for the angel heal. Damn it. Oh well. I'm done with MGS1 PC anyway, because the barrier for entry is too high. And what I'm about to say, I felt this before this new this new thing. I'm done with MGS1 PC because the barrier for entry is too high. I wasn't a big fan of the analog patch being introduced. In hindsight, I now believe that the area reloader change for very easy was not the right decision. Despite me being a huge advocate for it, I rooted it, I did a whole video on it, I got the world record for it. I was the first person to beat the game in under 30 minutes as a result of that tech, and I was quite big around it. But I don't think it, now thinking back to it, I don't think it was a good idea. And I feel kind of the same with this new tech. It was actually B-Man on Tuesday who said it really well. Every run on the board is now obsolete. For PC, obviously, this doesn't affect console. Every PC run on the MGS1 board is now obsolete. And it's not even because of gameplay. It's because of the way you install the game. I actually did a bit more I did a bit more reading on the posts today to try and learn just a little bit more about it. And it was first discovered by someone back in 2011. Someone had the retail. This all stems back to the original retail edition of MGS1 PC, so the actual disc copy. And when you install, this is a bit of an overview for anyone who doesn't know the story. When you install that game, you have the option of what's called a minimum install, because back then, hard drives weren't, people didn't have as much space on their hard drives. So you could do what was called a minimum install. And that it installs the app. It's exactly what it sounds. You install the absolute bare minimum files to your computer. What I didn't realize, and didn't touch on this on Tuesday, because I only read about this when the original founder of the minimum install then came back and talked more about it, is that originally, if you had the minimum install, all of the files that you don't install as a result, it checks the disk for. So if you have the game on a minimum install and you don't do anything else, you don't do any other patching or changes or anything like that, that caution's a pain, then it reads the disk for the rest of those files. So the only way that this trick, what the trick then does is, because the files are missing, it skips them. That's how it works. So it skips a bunch of audio files because the audio files aren't there. And by skipping those audio files, it means that they don't get played, and the game just skips through the dialogue. So it's useful for moments in the game where there are points of unskippable dialogue. That's all it does. It saves something like 70 seconds on any percent. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to go through the door here because of this caution. I think so, because I've carried the caution all the way through. Yeah, because caution's fine. It's evasion where you can't. Oh, that loading time. So yeah, it doesn't read the disk because obviously the disk's not there, so it just ignores the file and skips through it. Apparently some of them cause crashes as well, so the community's had to work out which files they need to keep so that it doesn't then just crash. Which, one of the other reasons I was done with MGS1 PC in the first place, 1, 2, 3, 4, was because I was bored of the random crashes, and this is only going to this change feels like it's only going to make it worse. Yeah, so as that person explained, the only way this trick worked in the first place, because the game would read the files from the CD, and if you didn't have the CD in, the game would complain at you, is you had to have a no CD patch. Which therefore means for this trick to have worked originally on the original retail version, it had to be modded.
My flame suit is ripped.
Damn it! Oh, that was lucky. That was a really nice save at the end there. So yeah, so, you know, even though I believe sort of the original argument for allowing it was that minimum install was a thing that you could do with the original retail disc, so there was a way of doing it, even then, for the trick to work, you still had to have a modified game. It wasn't a vanilla game thing. Don't know why I quit the box there. I didn't need it. So again, for me, MGS1 PC just isn't the game anymore. It's what the community just decided they want it to be. As is mentioned on the forum post on speedrun.com about it, we essentially have the speedrun edition of MGS1, which I don't like the idea of. I don't think you should be changing. I don't think you should be changing games in that way to make them more. I wouldn't say easier to speedrun, to make them more speedrun friendly. For me, that's not the point of speedrun. For me, the point of speedrunning isn't to take a game and mess with it until you're at a point where, like, yeah, okay, I'm happy with the state of this game now, and I'll speedrun it. No, you speedrun the game as the game was presented to you. So yeah, I'm not a fan, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm never ever gonna play MGS1 PC again. I'll never ever do it. And anyone who does, people are free to do whatever they want. And good and more power to the people who are going to embrace it and enjoy it and find new skips, and get new world records and stuff. And keep it. One of the main things, one of the good things about the skip is it's keeping that game alive, particularly with the Master Collection coming out now. MGS1, the console version of the game is more accessible than ever, so less and less people are going to want to play this really, really janky PC version. And if this change is something that helps keep the PC version alive, then that's great, and I'm pleased for it. It's just not for me anymore.
Kill me.
Stop it!
I think if there was ever another skip that massive, it would become its own category.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop it!
Oh yeah, I should remove the audio for this because it's horrible. I don't actually know what YouTube feels about this audio. I promise I'll remember to turn it back on. I keep forgetting to turn the audio back on after I mute it here. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping it keeps the game alive a little bit more and there's a bit more interest in it. But as I say, it's just not for me. And with how accessible the Master Collection version is now, and I still have the PSTV, the original console version is just a joy to play. I was annoyed with the PC version anyway because I was constantly getting crashes. It was a pain in the arse to play and stream, and it's just shit. It's a really, really bad game. So it's just not for me. But the other thing that I said in the Discord post is I know what the community's like. I've been on the other end of the community of parts of the community not liking me. And I know what they do to people they don't like. So I'm not going to publicly go against the grain and argue a case against it. At the end of the day, it looks like the majority of the community wanted it, and so it happened. I will never stand in the way of the majority of the community wanting something. If I'm against the grain, that's fine. I don't mind being against the grain on that. If the majority of the community agree and approve of it, fantastic, go for it.
You must have your limits, and I am a patient man.
Right, 144.75. Oops, overshot that massively. Door's been unlocked. The other point that I made in my post is about non-speedrunners complaining about cheating. So today I wrote this post. Yesterday I spent quite a bit of time whilst I was at work, just in between doing other stuff, arguing with someone in one of my videos about cheats. Because I went back and looked through some of my videos on YouTube. I was just checking analytics and stuff I hadn't done in a while, and I went onto the comments that I haven't responded to, and every so often you'll get someone complaining that this isn't a speed, you shouldn't be allowed to cheat in speedruns and all of that shit that speedruns are tired of dealing with. This person had put a timestamp in one of my very easy runs, or just actually it was just one of my Metal Gear Solid 1 runs. And said cheating speedrun starts at 6:19. I think it was. They just put a timestamp to say when the first cheat. Well, it would have been the vent glitch. The first time I did the vent glitch. So I've now taken it upon myself. I have for MGS1, and MGS1 is where I get most of my YouTube views on videos. I've now just got into a habit of any time anyone accuses me of cheating in a speedrun, I post them a link to my glitchless speedrun. I have one glitchless speedrun of MGS1. So I post them to that link. And I say, okay, if you don't like glitches, here's a glitchless run. Watch that instead. And that person made that comment a month ago. And as I say, it was only because I'd only just noticed it was there when I was looking through. I posted it. And that person came back to me with a question, which was, when you say glitchless, you mean glitchless or glitchless? Now, I said glitchless one word, so there are no glitches in it. The clarification wasn't needed. But they followed up the question with was because when someone starts cheating, they rarely seem to be able to stop. I was like, right. So I started my usual argument about it's not cheating. Just say that you don't like speedruns. It's fine. You can say that you don't like, and you know the usual jazz around these sort of arguments. And this argument went on for ages. They just kept on coming back and just making themselves look more stupid. It was ridiculous. You know, and I sort of complained to them about, you know, they're wasting their time with, oh crap. Whoops, that was a mistake. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3. I pushed A at the back again. I pushed A at the wrong time. There we go. Where was I going with this? Yeah, I kept telling them, you know, they'll, you know, why don't you go and if you don't enjoy watching glitched speedruns, then why are you here? Why are you wasting your time talking to me on this video about a run which you clearly haven't enjoyed and don't want to watch? And you know, and I was saying, you know, and I sort of kept trying to say, this is my video. The more comments I have on my video, the better the engagement, so it's good for me. This is not a waste of my time. It is a bit of a waste of my time. I could be doing better things with my life, but it's, you know, I sort of benefit from the comments on the video. Eventually, one of the things they came out with was they left the comment with the timestamp to warn other viewers about cheats in the run. I was like, oh, I didn't realize you were doing a public service by letting people know that this is a cheating speedrun. That's so noble. It's just ridiculous. But after that interaction, you know, and the thing is particularly with my very easy PC run, I can see why people would say that it's a cheated run, because it does contain some really, you know, dumb stuff in it that could come across as cheating. I'm not going to get the Mosing the gun out. I don't think I need it. That could come across as cheating, because I have edited the game files. I am using a developer tool that shouldn't normally be accessible. In fact, in order to use that developer tool, I have to enable cheat. It is literally in the game. That it's down as a cheat function. The reason why for MGS1 PC, very easy, we don't consider it a cheat, even though the option for it is a cheat in there, is because there's a non-cheat way of achieving the same result. The area reloader can be produced by creating a blank save file. There's a glitch where after you've saved the game a certain number of times, you'll create a blank save, and that works the same way as the area reloader. The decision was made that because the area reloader can be made with a blank save, we can just use the glitch version instead. It's not, the thing is, it's not the same. The blank save file can only be used at moments where you can pause the game and load a save. The area reloader we use at any point whatsoever, and it completely broke the game, and that's what I worked on and stuff. But that's why I say, sort of in hindsight, I don't think that should have been allowed. That's not going to screw me, is it though? So, you know, after trying to deal with a conversation like that, I can't even begin to try and imagine how I would argue that this new minimum install trick isn't cheating. It's already hard enough as it is to try and explain to people that these are legitimate speedruns. You know, they have been verified on speedrun.com and they're completely legal for speedrunning. But trying to explain this this minimum installation and saying, oh yeah, I had to edit a bunch of game files to sort of essentially remove dialogue in the game so the dialogue wouldn't play. I don't see that flying. I don't see people who are already incredibly skeptical about glitches and tricks in speedrunning then going, oh yeah, that's fine. You edited a bunch of game files. That's not cheating. To clarify, I don't think it's cheating. It's not cheating if it's legal for the boards. If the moderators of speedrun.com, if you do something and speedrun.com boards allow it, it's not cheating. That's not a cheated speedrun. The only time it's cheating is if you're doing a specific cheated speedrun, which is a thing that exists. You know, there are games that have cheat percent where you are allowed to use in-game cheats. Yes, in that case you're cheating, but you're being very open and honest about the fact that you are cheating, so no, I feel like that's okay. You have to play the game exactly how that guy wants you to. And that's the other thing that they came up with, the other usual thing about, you know, oh, this takes away from all the people who play the game legitimately. I was like, it makes no difference whatsoever to anyone else. I said, let me be very clear to you, this run and the way that I play this game has absolutely no effect on your life whatsoever. And he tried to argue that it did. Tried to argue that, you know, it's not fair on all the people who play the game correctly. Who cares? It's a single player game. Nobody cares. The only time cheating like that makes a difference is if you're playing a multiplayer game and you're cheating someone else. And this is really the thing that just makes me laugh so much about the argument. It makes no difference to anyone else. It does not take away. It's like people will say that they feel like they've been cheated out of the way they worked really hard to play through the game legitimately, and you're just shitting on all their hard work. No, you're not. It doesn't change the fact that you still played the game and you still enjoyed it and you still did all that work. Yeah, it's kind of similar to the whole sort of Dark Souls easy mode. You know, the argument again, you know, the good argument is to suggest that you shouldn't. Dark Souls doesn't need an easy mode because it somehow takes away from the achievement of everyone else who doesn't play it on easy mode. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, in the same way that no other game that has difficulty modes takes away from the way that anyone else plays it. If you beat Dark Souls on its original difficulty mode, fantastic, good for you. Someone else playing it if they made an easy mode doesn't change anything. People are way too overprotective of things like that. There are way more important things in the world to be worried about. Yeah, I don't fancy trying to have a conversation with a skeptic about running MGS1 PC now. That's not the reason that I'm against it. And I said in my post that people who hate or don't like speedrun should never factor into how a speedrun is performed or rules behind it or whatever. But it's something that I think about. So yeah. I'll say after the discussions that we had on Tuesday, I decided I wanted to actually formulate my thoughts properly and talk about it. I think what will be interesting now is to see whether MGS1 PC could actually get into GDQ. And there's a big part of me that thinks that GDQ just wouldn't accept it. If the games committee knew how much the game had been edited and changed, I don't think they'd let it in. Because any any submission video you do will presumably talk about it and explain it. Not that the game committee is going to watch the whole of every single video. But it's not that they don't accept Metal Gear. Metal Gear was for the last few years. So for the last few years, there's been a Metal Gear game at GDQ every year. A couple of years ago, there were two. Who was? Oh, it was the year. I think it was the SGDQ or AGDQ before I went. There was a Metal Gear. Oh crap! I thought she was. Oh crap. There was a yeah, there was Ground Zeroes, and I can't remember if Ground Zeroes was the same year MGS1 closed it or if it was MGS2. I can't remember, but a couple of straight after the Boba skip, the next GDQ after the Boba skip, MGS1 closed the event. You know, the big donation incentive that ran throughout the entire event was whether the game was ended with Otacon or Merrill. That was a really big moment. It's kind of fallen out of favor a little bit over the past couple of years. Whoops. Oh, that's too slow. Ooh. Oh, I might be okay. I've fucked it up. Oh, that was a good hit though. Right. There we go. Cool, that was alright. Okay, I can talk again. I don't need to concentrate so much now. However, I do believe, because there wasn't a Metal Gear. There was a Metal Gear Solid at SGDQ. SGDQ 2024, Joseph Joestar ran Metal Gear Solid 4. There was no Metal Gear Solid at AGDQ 2024, so there was no Metal Gear Solid at AGDQ this year. And then SGDQ 2023, I ran Twin Snakes. Also for SGDQ just gone, I was on backup with Metal Gear Solid 3 with All Keratin's European Extreme. But as with the year where Joseph Joestar was running Ground Zeroes, I was also on backup that year with Ground Zeroes as well. So I think SGDQ just gone, I was on backup for Joe again, so that if Joe pulled out for whatever reason, they'd pull me in instead. So yeah, it is only AGDQ this where there hasn't been a Metal Gear in shown at the event. That's not to say Metal Gear wasn't accepted. Metal Gear Solid 2 was accepted, but the runner pulled out like a few weeks before the event. I don't know why. I have speculations as to why, but I don't know the reason. It is the side of the community that I'm not involved in, so I don't know why. To be honest, I say the side of the community that I'm not involved in. I'm not really involved in the other side of the MGS community, the MGS speedrunning community either. So I probably wouldn't know anyway. I mean, I'll be submitting again for AGDQ 2025. Once again, I'll be submitting as a remote runner. I until something big changes, there's no way I can go back in person. SGDQ 2023 was kind of a one-time thing. I always said that if I ever got into GDQ, I'd want to do it properly. I'd want to go to America and do it. It was my holiday for that year. So yeah, I don't think I'll do it again anytime soon. I'd love to go back. Don't get me wrong, I'd absolutely love to go back. I think if I was to do it again, I'd want to do AGDQ rather than SGDQ, particularly if SGDQ is going to be in the same place. SGDQ 2024, so this year's SGDQ was in the same place as 2023, is the one that I went to. If a GDQ is going to be in the same place in America, then I won't go. I'll only submit as a remote runner, because if I'm going to make the trip back to America, if you can't tell, I'm from the UK, I'm British. It's a big deal trying to get to America. I've only been to America twice. I went to Florida when I was about 13, 14, and I went to Minneapolis when I was 33. Yes, I'm 34 now, and it was last year, 33. So if I ever went back to America, I'd want to go somewhere else. I'd want to do something different. So yeah. But having said that, it's going to be a few years, quite a few years. You know, I've got a 10-month-old son now. I cannot afford to go on holiday to America again. And certainly, in a few years' time, when Alex is old enough to kind of understand what's going on, I'd love to go back to GDQ and take him, because I think that would be a really cool experience. In the meantime, I'd love to do some more live UK events, if there were any. We couldn't afford it the first time. We got a lot of help the first time. The community helped me out. I raised a bit of money to help me get there. Heidi's parents helped her out. They gave her some money so that she could go, because originally I was going to go on my own. And Heidi's parents basically said, "No, this is too good an opportunity for you to miss. You need to go with him." So they helped her with her getting there. I was very appreciative of them for that. Yeah, making the baby announcement at the end of the run would not have been the same without Heidi being there. Yeah. Yeah, we were fine. You weren't that far. How far along? Wait, what was it? It was the last week of May, wasn't it? Oh, 5 months. She just walked into the room and said 5. Yeah, she was only 5 months pregnant at that point, so it wasn't that she wasn't that far along. It really it worked. Everything with that GDQ run worked out so well. I was accepted to run. I was accepted to host. I got invited to commentate on the Clonowell 1 run. I got invited by Bubsia to take part in the blindfolded speedrunning panel. And Heidi was on school. My wife Heidi's a teacher, and she was on school holiday for it. She wouldn't have been able to go if she was at work, because she wouldn't have been able to get time off work. So she could come, and as I say, she was 5 months pregnant, so it was a good time for her to be able to travel whilst pregnant. And for someone else, it was so absolutely. I was so nervous. Luckily, I'd already done my first hosting shift by that point, so so some of the nerves had gone a little bit. The initial, oh my god, I'm on stage and I'm talking and I'm doing stuff, I'd kind of gotten over that, but I was then sort of front and center of attention rather than being a host. If Nick were American, he'd be able to run for president soon. Is it that you have to be at least? Is it you have to be at least 40 to be president? I know there is a lower age. There is a lower age rating. The other thing is I've done loads of marathons. It wasn't my first live experience. Oh, we have a raid from Caro.
Viewer raid from Caro in the box.
Welcome, buddy. Thank you very much for the raids. Speaking of marathon,
Follow up.
Duck, thank you very much for the follow. Please, everyone, go check out Caro's stream as well. Give Caro a follow. Speaking of marathon runs, Caro is running MGS2 Plants Very Easy for Speed Docs tomorrow. And they very kindly invited me to commentate again. It'll be the third time the two of us have done Caro running, me commentating. So it's gonna be really good. I'm really looking forward to it again. Slam.
Excellent, Jack.
I'm not sure actually. Hopefully Caro will be able to help you out with that. Oh, I shot her too quickly.
Get ready.
Oh, and I grabbed her from the front.
Stronger.
Well, this boss fight has kind of gone a bit array. 8:35 UK time. I think I needed to reset. All right, you can post the URL. I don't have URLs disabled. There we go. We got there at the end. Oh no, but please post the link. It's easier. There we go. 55 minutes to beat the boss. This is a PB because I've not actually done this specific I've not done the Master Collection PC category before. So this is automatically a PB, but my aim is sub 105 again. I don't think I've hit it. I'm pretty sure it's from beating the boss, it's 11 minutes. So I think I'm still a minute short. But that's fine. There was plenty of time saved to be had. I died twice. And there was a couple of other mistakes. So hopefully a second run would, a third run, this would be the third run of the evening, would prove to be a bit more fruitful.
Jack. What should I say?
Ugh, peanut butter. Keep that stuff away from me.
You're a wonderful man.
In all seriousness, keep that away from me. Peanut butter can kill me.
Kill me now.
I say kill me. Probably wouldn't kill me.
Do it.
I have a very mild peanut allergy. But like so mild that I don't ever mention it. Like whenever we go, I don't know if it's the same across. I don't know if everywhere's the same now with it.
There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Oh yeah, and Heidi has one. Heidi has one as well. I love crunchy nut cornflakes. Crunchy nut cornflakes are great. Can't eat them. That's how I discovered I have a mild peanut allergy. I was on holiday. I must have been about 14, something like that. Was on holiday with my parents, just somewhere in the UK. We'd stayed in a hotel next to the beach. And we need to mute the audio because this song will just get hit by copyright strikes. Alex probably will as well, yeah. And for breakfast they had little boxes of cereal. I had a box of crunchy nut cornflakes, and sort of 10 minutes later my throat was all really swollen and I could breathe. I was fine. Eating that bowl of crunchy nut cornflakes did not, I wasn't in distress. I wasn't I wasn't dying or anything like that. But I could feel my throat was really dry. It was sort of closed up a little bit. It just felt horrible. And then when Heidi and I were dating, when we were at uni and we were dating, her parents came to stay with us. I think they must have stayed in a hotel. I'm pretty sure we were still living in student accommodation at that point, and we went to a Chinese restaurant for dinner, and as part of the starter they had satay chicken, and Heidi didn't realize she had a peanut allergy at this point, and I didn't realize that satay was peanut. So we both tucked into these satay chicken skewers, and then, you know, within sort of 10 minutes we were both like, oh, this isn't very nice. Drink. As I say, it is only a mild. It's so mild that I don't mention it. Whenever in the UK, I don't know if it's the same anywhere else. That's how I met your mother. We bonded over a mutual peanut allergy. In the UK, whenever you go into a restaurant now, and you sit down, they give you the menu, and the waiter or waitress always now has to ask, are there any allergies we should be aware of? Because over the last few years, there have been a number of really serious cases. There's been a few deaths in the UK of people who were not given enough information about the allergens that were in food, and they ate them and died. I think there was a recent one there was a girl. I think it was either a Costa or it was some sort of coffee shop. She got into some coffee shop with her mum. Her mum ordered her a coffee that didn't have milk in it, or oat milk or something. It wasn't proper dairy milk, because she had a deadly dairy allergy, and the information was not relayed properly to the right people. She tucked into a full milk coffee and later died because she had a severe allergic reaction. So yes, you're absolutely right. They do not dick around with allergy stuff anymore. So yeah, whenever you go into a restaurant now, one of the first things that the waiter will ask is, are there any allergies? And my peanut allergy is so mild that I don't. Both Heidi and I always say no. Because it has to be something peanut based. The problem for us is if we say that we have a peanut allergy, and even if we say it's a mild peanut allergy, because of the way that the rules work in the UK now, they will take that as absolute gospel, and they will not give us anything that has any trace of peanuts in it, when most of the time it's absolutely fine. It kind of came to a head. We both we went to one of Heidi's Christmas dues once, and they refused to give us the main meal. We had to have something slightly different because it might have had traces of peanuts. And I said to him, traces, we're absolutely, if it's just a trace, if it's a trace of peanuts, that's absolutely fine. It won't cause we have to eat a peanut. We have to eat a whole peanut or a bunch of peanuts for it to actually make a difference. I went to an award show. I think it was last year, and I put down because I'm the one who organizes it, and I write out the guest list, and I put down for myself that I have a mild peanut allergy. And when it came to dessert, everyone else I think got chocolate brownie or something, which I would have been absolutely fine with. And I had a dish of fruit, which I hate fruit. I don't eat fruit. There's a couple of bits of fruit I'll eat, but most fruit I don't touch. And at that point, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to stop mentioning it. It's not worth it. Oh yeah, same as Heidi there. If I'm at the hospital, or if I'm at my GP, or if it's something where I'm giving medical information, at that point I will say I've got a mild peanut allergy. But outside, if it's a restaurant or something like that, as I say, it's so mild that it may. And the thing is even if I did accidentally eat something that did have peanuts in it, and because I just didn't realize it had peanuts in it, I'd only just have a bit of a sore throat for a bit. I'd have an uncomfortable throat. It's not life threatening. I don't carry an EpiPen or anything like that. You got a fancy extra bracelet when you're in hospital. Yeah. Slushies in the UK. If this is what I'm thinking of, there was some sort of weird slushy, and a girl died in Lancaster, in the UK. It was Heidi and I went to Lancaster University. We've eaten in the restaurant, and drank in the bar where this girl did have one of these weird, like, I think it was like a fire slushy or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, someone had one of these. I'm sure it was some sort of slushy, and she died as a result of it. It was the restaurant. It was an all right restaurant. Didn't go there very often. They were a weird restaurant. It's like the kind of quirky restaurant where one of the meals they served you was in a dog bowl. Not for me. Don't even breathe on it. It is scary how I can't imagine trying to work in food, in the food industry. It must be so nerve-wracking. It's not a job I think I'd enjoy. Well, I'm not very good at cooking. I'm not a good cook. So there goes sub 104. And this conversation is longer than a minute. So it's not sub 1. I knew it wasn't sub 105. I think it's still sub 106, just. It's either sub 106 or only just over, I think. I never remember exactly. Oh, we can have the audio back on now.
I believe the White House will be satisfied.
Convenience stores primarily a worry for children because of the chemical in the ice to make it stay as ice longer. Maybe the Lancaster story was something different. I know it was some weird drink.
The American president is relying on us.
I thought it was a slush, but it was something. They'd done something weird. But oh, actually, I think it was that they put some sort of gas in it. I think they put some sort of gas in it so that they could, so they could set it on fire. Sub 105 is the goal here as well. On speedrun.com, the world record is 103.01. And then the top 5 or 6 after that are all sub 105. So sub 105 is kind of the goal here.
The boss has accomplished her mission.
No.
The philosopher.
I can check this on my computer. I can tab out of Metal Gear Solid games briefly.
This money. Yes, the philosophers can finally be
Lancaster
revived.
drink death. It's a horrible Google search. Liquid nitrogen cocktail. It was 2015. Lancaster bar admits failings. A wine bar where an 18-year-old girl was seriously injured. Oh, she didn't die. She was just seriously injured. Drinking a cocktail containing liquid nitrogen has admitted health and safety failings. The girl in question had to have her stomach removed after drinking the Nitro Jägermeister shots.
That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well.
Because liquid nitrogen has a boiling point of minus 196 degrees Celsius.
Speaking of which, I've obtained.
I can't remember why they said.
Interesting. It's a revolutionary new.
Talks about it expanding her stomach.
Perhaps it might just come in handy.
And there was a large perforation. Yeah, they had to remove her stomach and connected her esophagus directly to a small bowel.
Khrushchev believed it as well.
It doesn't anywhere in this.
Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
I don't see anywhere.
And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity.
It doesn't say anywhere why they were putting liquid nitrogen into these drinks. There's a photo of it. It makes it look because it just makes it really cold and steam and like cold steam coming off of it. But it doesn't explain the actual benefits.
It appears that no one knew that
glycerol. Yeah, that would be horrible.
Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal.
Okay, 10 is 107. My timing was way off there. So yeah, fair bit of work to do. Fair bit of work to do to get this under 105. Well, I say a fair bit of work to do. A minute and a half needs shaving to get it under 105. I can definitely do it. There's definitely one. I mean, I say the world record's 103. I died a couple of. Well, there's two continues there. As I died, one of them was I accidentally clicked continue when I was fighting the Sorrow. The other death was, what's the other death? I died to the Fury. I think I died to the Fury. I died to the Fury. No, it was the first one I died to. What was my second death? I do something wrong and I had to take a death. Next time, can you not use cheats? Well, that's the thing with Metal Gear Solid 3. There aren't really any. You can't really have a glitchless speedrun of Metal Gear Solid 3 because there's not really much in Metal Gear Solid 3. The only real glitch in Metal Gear Solid 3 is the box glide, and that's only used very briefly. I don't. Yeah, there's no the only sort of real trick or cheat is the food skip, which allows you to you can skip the lab with it. You can skip the lab with it. You can skip the ladder climb with it, but food glitch is only usable in a multi-segment speedrun. Oh yeah, and PS2 has the mountain skip, where you clip through the floor in Mountains 3 and go straight into the underground passage. You don't go up, you don't go into the ruins and talk to Evie. You just skip that and go straight into the mountains. That's exclusive to the PS2. I've never actually seen it. But yeah, food skip because of the way food skip like completely breaks the game and messes with the game. You have to load the game first to make it work. It doesn't work just straight away. So yeah, MGS3 is kind of the really one of the purest games in the series. MGS2's got a little bit more. MGS2 you're allowed to use turbo throughout, which kind of breaks it a little bit. You could see that as cheating if you want. MGS2 does have Prozac skip, which allows you to skip the engine room in the tanker. And it wasn't called Prozac skip when it was discovered because it was Raiden. A TTS is fairly pure apart from the Prozac skips now. So MGS2 also skip Tengu's 1, and there is a Tengu's 2 skip for normal difficulty onwards, where instead of fighting the Tengus, you just spray them with coolant. It doesn't save a huge amount of time, but it does save time, and it's kind of a skip. The other thing for MGS2 is it's got Emma Zips. It's got Emma Zips and it's got swim glitch. There's quite a few glitches in MGS2. The thing that MGS2 doesn't have are any sequence breaks. There's no story flag sequence break. The closest you could get to a sequence break, because the Tengu 1 skip. Tengu 1 skip's kind of a sequence break because you finish the Tengu's bit early, but you then go into the next bit of the sequence. You just end that fight early. You go straight into the next bit of the sequence. It's not really a sequence break. It's just a skip. Engine room skip's not really a sequence break. You're just skipping one room. You skip a cutscene, but that cutscene isn't like a story flag or anything. You're still not really skipping portions of the game. You just skip one room because you just enter that room from the other side of the room. You still go into the room. It's just you don't start from the other side of the room. You start from the finished side of the room. So yeah, MGS2 doesn't have any sequence breaks, but it does have a few glitches. MGS3 really only has one viable speedrun glitch, and that is the box glitch, which is a tiny time save. Tiny time save. It's MGS1 that's just completely broken. Yeah, as I say, Twin Snakes has got Prozac skip as well. But apart from that, Twin Snakes hasn't got a lot. I think that's it. What's silent? What's silent shot? Is that a Twin Snakes thing? Trying to think if there's any other. There's any other. Oh, the only other glitch, or trick or skip for Twin Snakes is that I can think of is the box skip, the box skip, the prison roll into the box. Prison roll is kind of a sequence break, but not. It's a sequence break where you don't actually save any gameplay. It skips a cutscene, and that's it. We can shoot a loud weapon and pause on a perfect frame to make it a silent shot. I did not know that was a thing in Twin Snakes. You learn something new every day. I'm going to save those. That is now my PB for this category. A 107.29. Just so that we're all on the same page and we know where we're at. A 107.29 would put me very easy. PC would put me 11 on the leaderboards. One place behind Blues for the Red Sun, one place ahead of Dead Engine. Most importantly, 2 places behind Suave Beardson with a 105.49. My first goal is to beat Suave Beardson 105.49. I love having a rival. It's always good to have a rival. Yes, as I say, the world record is a 103.01, and then 2nd through to 6th. So the are all sub 105s. That's kind of where the competitive run is. So sub 105 is again the intention here. Cool. So with that, I think we roll this one more time. One more time, yeah, can learn to be like someone like me. I have some pings as well. I have the glycerol in slushies from Bracon, thank you. And just a message from Caro about speed docs. Cool. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's go for run number 3. Ah. I just got a message to say unable to refresh your YouTube authorization token. I have no idea what that was in reference to. I don't know if that, am I still live on? I think. Thank you. I think that was. No, that message was from StreamerBot, because Big Joe Grizzly's messages now aren't coming through to my StreamerBot. So I just need to quickly refresh StreamerBot or check the integration, because I can see that Big Joe Grizzly's been messaging on YouTube and I don't see his messages. Yep. YouTube account. Yep, my account is no longer logged in with StreamerBot. Disconnected. I'm just going to close StreamerBot and reopen it. That's probably the easiest thing to do. I wonder what caused that then. Ah, when I close StreamerBot, we get a horrible message on screen. I didn't know it did that. There we go. Hopefully that's now back and we're working again. Go to platforms, YouTube accounts, disconnected, sign in, continue. Yes. Right, I'm now signed in again. Hopefully, that now means that if I get a message from... I see testing 1212 from Big J. I wonder if that message was slightly too fast. Way, there we go. Now we're back. We're back. We're rocking and rolling again. The double stream. Wahoo! All right. Round 3. Let's start. What's the deal with airplane peanuts? Wouldn't know. I can't eat them. What's the deal with airline peanuts? Am I right? Load game. I don't know if these loading times could get any faster, but I had some even though it was the first time I was playing the game again because I closed the game after the previous run. Some of those load times are really fast. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War. God, I've heard that dialogue so many times. So many times. And he managed all those game saves. Because those game saves are all just different areas of the same save for European Extreme. So if there's anything in European Extreme that I just need to practice, I can load a save. They're not like all different completion saves. Does MGS3 have a loading trick like MGS2? MGS3 had the original loading trick. But yes, for the PC version, I would assume the console versions have it as well. I don't know. I don't know how the console versions work with loading times. But yes, the PC version absolutely does have loading trick. Why is my time there already? And why am I already 2 seconds behind? Where did I lose 2 seconds? Weird. Yes, the PC version does absolutely include loading trick. Loading trick is where, upon a second playthrough of the game, because your computer's RAM, I'm assuming it's your RAM, because your computer's RAM has already played through the game once, it stored a lot of information about the game temporarily, and a second playthrough, the loading times will be faster as a result. This was a thing that originally was a big thing on the PlayStation 3 version of Metal Gear Solid 3. It was never, it was a thing as well on the PlayStation, on the PS3 version of MGS2, but because MGS2 had a decent PC version, no one really cared. It was that for a very long time, the PS3 version of MGS3 was the best way to play MGS3. That changed when the Xbox Series S and X came out. The best way to play MGS3 and there was no loading trick or really bad loading times and stuff, was to play the Xbox 360 version on Xbox Series S or X. And now, of course, the best way to the easiest way to play is to play the Master Collection either on PC or on console. As I don't know if the console versions have loading trick. So yeah, on the PS3 version, because the PS3's internal memory and cache were a lot smaller. Obviously, PCs these days have you can have about 64 gigabytes of RAM in this computer, but the internal cache of a PS3 was a lot smaller. For MGS3, you could play up until torture. And then after torture was over, you would exit the game. I think you'd take a death and exit. Any other way of exiting the game would break it. You take a death, exit, and then your next playthrough, every loading time would be faster. On PC, It's not just you can play the whole game because, as I said, we've got more memory on a PC now. However, this is one of the reasons why just loading in general is one of the reasons why the PC version opts for loading remove time as the official timing method. So if you're looking at if you're not on my vertical stream, if you look at my live split, you'll see that I've got 2 timers running. I've got one at the top, which is slightly behind the one at the bottom. Because the one at the bottom is at like 4:12. The one at the top's at 4:03. The one at the top is my loading remove time. So you'll notice whenever I load into a new area, it pauses momentarily. The one at the bottom is my real time. That one does not pause. So loading remove time means you don't need loading trick, and it also doesn't matter how fast your computer is. Everyone will have the same time. You're only being timed on your gameplay. You're not being timed on loads. Consoles obviously can't do that. There's no such thing as an auto splitter for consoles. Oh, got to stop holding L1. I'm in MGS2 mode now, where I'm holding L1 to aim and run, which is bad. You shouldn't do that in MGS3. It slows you down. There is no auto splitter. There is no loading remove time for consoles. So consoles still go by IGT. So if consoles do have loading trick, then loading trick is back. Oh, loading trick. Oh, thank you for Million. That answers that question. Loading trick is not a thing on the console versions of the game. Loading trick for on PC might make more of a difference for people who've got it depends on how good your PC is. I've noticed in running, I haven't noticed as much with MGS3, but when I was running MGS2, I would notice it's only like maybe 10 seconds, if that, would be time saved on a second run. Because I've got a really fast computer. All of my games are on my fastest SSD, so it makes very little difference to me. But if you're running on an older hard drive, then yes, it probably does make more of a difference. All right, let's see if I can save some time here.
Where's he hiding? What's wrong?
I don't know if that's going to get everyone. It didn't. That's terrible. I get that last guy. Yeah, I did. Okay. That was... It's still faster than the previous one, but that's still not the right version. Console's extremely consistent. That is really good. That probably suggests that console is the better way of playing it. I would probably think you're better off playing the game on console than on PC. Which for me is fine, because this is the HD, the Master Collection is the HD edition of the game. So it's the same category as running the Xbox 360 version on an Xbox Series S or X, which I can do that. I don't know whether the Master Collection's faster than the old HD collection. Oh, playing on PC is just nicer. I love me an auto splitter. I hate not having an auto splitter. I'm so bad at console runs because I can never remember to manually split. How long does it normally take you to learn and execute speedruns for these games? I mean, it depends on the length of the game, but because most Metal Gear Solids are a little over an hour, I would say that originally, now I tend to stream for 4 hours at a time. I'll usually stream from 8 PM till midnight. Most Metal Gear games I can learn in 2 to 3 streams, unless it's something really complicated. Hey, Pixel. I am excited for Delta. The more I see of Delta, the more I am excited. Yeah, not many people own PS5s and an Xbox Series. Has there been seen much difference between running it on an Xbox Series S as opposed to an Xbox Series X? Because the X is the faster is a better machine, but considering the age of the games and sort of the intensiveness of them, I can't imagine it would make a huge amount of difference. Oh, got him. Nice. A little bit slower than before, but we're okay. Don't think it matters because the S, yeah. That does make perfect sense. Because actually the loading time of it doesn't so much come down to the performance of the console. It's the speed at which it can access the game on the hard drive. So it probably wouldn't make a huge amount of difference. There's probably a little bit of, you know, benefit to having a more powerful console. But as I say, for the fact that it's a low, you know, it's not a particularly intensive game because it's such an old port of a game. It probably wouldn't make that much difference anyway. I do definitely intend to run Delta. When Delta comes out, I will do a stream. I'll do a first playthrough stream. During that playthrough stream, I will be searching for every keratin or every Gakko. As recent screenshots have suggested, the keratins might have been replaced by Gakkos, which is the little duck instead. That goes gaga, gaga. So if that's the case, we've got a whole new set of emotes to get, which I'm looking forward to. All right, I'm going to concentrate on the on this pain fight. Nice. Hey, rolled. God, I hate the pain. Hate that fight. Yeah, the certainly the locations, the map, the different rooms, certainly seem to be a one-to-one recreation of this. So the gameplay isn't the way the controls and the way Snake moves. It, certainly from the screens I've seen, it certainly looks like they're just using the Ground Zero's Phantom Pain movement. I don't imagine Snake will be able to sprint like he can in Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, because that kind of doesn't. I don't see the point in that the game's not big enough to warrant sprint. As long as we get new cutting edge jiggle physics for Eva, I can agree with that. I'm not gonna shy away from agreeing with that statement. I am a man. I have simple needs. I appreciate that Kojima has very similar needs. That's not to say I need that in my game. It's a nice to have. In the same way that I like Quiet's design in MGS5. I think the reason that Kojima gave to justify it was really poor. It was not justifiable whatsoever. That doesn't mean I don't enjoy the Quiet's design. It's just pretty difficult to justify. So we shoot that barrel. Now go for a swim. Deliberately get spotted on our way over, because deliberately being spotted is going to delay the radio call. They're trying to call in reinforcements, but before we could finish that reinforcement call, we delay it, and now all the guards are coming in. When you rotate Snake in the survival viewer, his butt absolutely needs to jiggle. It's his best asset. I mean, to be fair, Eva's original design in MGS3, I feel like it's kind of making up for giving us a bit of, you know, female eye candy after we got so much male eye candy in MGS2. I mean, you know, Snake's sneaking suit, particularly on his rear end, do not leave much to the imagination in MGS2. And as far as riding goes, I mean, we saw nearly everything. Boy, howdy, was it good. But, you know, so I feel like Eva was put in this with that design to say, okay, we recognize that MGS2 was very male heavy on the eye candy. We could do with some female representation in there as well. Heidi likes a tight ass. Oh, you've seen, surely you've seen Snake in his sneaking suit. You'd love that. It is easy for me to say. I play Metal Gear Solid 2 quite often. And quite often in Metal Gear Solid 2, you're viewing Snake from behind, so you see his butt a lot. Snake in a sneaking suit. Oh, right, you were specifically talking about my pronunciation of the phrase, not... Oh dear. That alert might be a problem. Snake in a sneaking suit. Snake in a sneaking suit. Snake in a sneaking suit. I can't do it. Whoops. Stupid 3D camera. I hate the 3D camera. Can't remember if I can get through it with an evasion.
Where'd he go?
No, I'm gonna have to take it there. Mess this up. Whilst I have been to a Halloween party once. Actually, no, it wasn't a Halloween party. It was Boland Extrav in the end of my first year of uni. It was the big end of year party at university. I did dress as Naked Snake for that party. I don't think Heidi would be able to pull off either. I'm not sure Heidi would really want to. It's not really her style. This is going to be... How far behind am I going to be now? Because my splits are now all over the place as well. Okay, now my splits are correct. I'm just wondering, we're only 16 minutes in. Do I reset after that? How naked are we talking? Not naked in that sense. It was a good party. It was actually one of the very last events I attended at university before I met Heidi. It was the end of first year party, and I met Heidi on my first day of second year. Right. The fear. Sadly not. It was just... I've probably got a photo of it somewhere. It was just, you know, me in a camouflage get up with a really crap eye patch. Oh shit, he's in me. Oh, balls. I didn't move far enough forwards. Okay, that was a good recovery. But I'm nearly a minute behind. This is just a special edition of How I Met Your Mother. Maybe. Oh, I haven't... Wait. No, I'm on the right spot. Why is that 5 seconds? Oh, I, like, properly screwed up in the previous run. No. I proper screwed up that room in the previous one. I got lost because of the 3D camera. That's why I got a PB for that one. Oh, Heidi, I'm about to take a call with Eva. That's Eva. Did you see her? Did you see Eva? M just one polygonal that's a good crush to have. I wouldn't say I have a crush, but in Twin Snakes, if you play through the game on your third playthrough after completing the game once, saving Otacon, and completing the once saving Meryl, so you've got both the stealth gear and the bandana. On your third playthrough, Snake wears a tuxedo. The ninja is red and kind of looks like Spider-Man / Vision. I swear it looks more like Vision than Spider-Man. But Meryl is wearing Snake's sneaking suit, and that's a good one. I like that one. If Eva was a squirrel, I got that cosplay down. Heidi does make a very good squirrel. Oh! A little bit too slow with that second. With that first one, actually.
I can't see.
Oh, crap. I forgot to let him cock his gun. Screw it.
It's over already.
Screw it, we're starting again. Do I have a pic? Do I have a picture of Eva or a save file of Eva with Eva to show Heidi? Oh, I know what I can show. I know what I can show Heidi so that she can see who Eva is. Demo theater. The fact that I've clicked on demo theater, there's probably about half a dozen people in chat who already know exactly where I'm going with this. Actually, yeah, this isn't fair. This is cave Eva. This properly doesn't show Eva's. This doesn't actually show Eva's costume. It just shows Eva in a bikini.
No thanks.
This is the special peep theater where it shows every cutscene where you can peep at Eva, and gives everything a weird pink glow as well.
In my training, we always got the good
Yeah,
stuff.
that's
French,
Eva.
Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular.
But yeah, to do it justice, probably should see Eva in an actual costume. Be the best. Meeting up with Eva in the mountains. It's probably a good cutscene to show Eva's actual outfit and what a cosplay of Eva would look like. I don't think I've ever actually. I've seen pictures online of Eva cosplays. I don't think I've ever seen an Eva cosplay live. And Amelia, I completely forgot that she was originally topless at the start of this scene.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist.
She does zip up, doesn't she?
He's scum.
Do I need to pick a different scene?
Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No.
No. You should really watch that cutscene with
Where'd you get this
with
one?
no shirt on, because then she can see anyway.
The Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
Wow.
Well,
Ladies
too
and gentlemen, my wife.
bad. A girl's
Yeah.
gotta have some secrets, you know.
I bagged you.
But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagelhot is...
Shouldn't put
close.
yourself down
It
like
looks like
that.
someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops to...
Here we go. She's right. She's putting her coat on now.
If we
You can
don't
see
get
what she
move on,
normally
security will
dresses
be
like.
tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to
There we
the
go. That's
underground tunnel.
that's
Once
still
you're in
not
there,
how
you
she
can
normally
follow the tunnel
dresses.
to get inside
How she
Groznyj.
normally dresses is like that, but with the zip
Better
down.
take these 2. They should come in handy.
I wouldn't say
And
fat.
take
I'd say
these 2.
cuddly.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age.
Anyway, no,
Do you know where exactly? All right. But how am I supposed
she
to
unbuttoned
escape
now?
once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here.
no, never mind.
I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art...
No, because she's... Oh, yeah, there we go. Ta-da! Finally, this is what Eva traditionally
See you around,
looks
Snake.
like.
Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry.
That
back
is
to
how she
try my
normally
other
dresses.
part.
Are you going to be okay?
So I'll see if I can find the just before we start this next run. I'm pretty sure it was a Facebook profile picture at one point. You got to remember, this is going back a few years. This is first year of university. I was 20. I was 20 when, if I can find the picture, I was 20 when this photo was taken. I turned 35 on Sunday. So this is 15 years ago. Jeez. First year of uni was 15 years ago. Oh my God. Oh my God. 15 years since I was at university. What the fuck? Sorry, since I finished my first year of university. I was at university for 3 years. Albums, profile pictures. Pretty sure. There it is. I'm assuming I can copy the image, even though it's on my Facebook and I don't share Facebook. Yeah, this should work. Hopefully that link works. You'll have to tell me if that link works. That's not the best. That's not the best photo of that, actually. But yeah. Sorry, 14 years. 2nd of July 2010. 14 years ago, that photo was taken. So I was 20. Yeah, I was 20 at the time. 20, about to turn 21. I wonder if I have a better image. Trying to scroll back through Facebook is... Well, that didn't post... No, you're right. That didn't post to YouTube, did it? That's weird. Mom, my YouTube... My capability to post to YouTube has disappeared. Let me post it. That's odd. When I posted it in chat then, it should have gone... It should have gone to everyone. And I seemingly can't post it to YouTube because it's too long. Oh my days. I might need a URL shortener. Yeah, YouTube wouldn't accept it. Wouldn't accept it because the link was too long. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, on StreamerBot, I can see all the YouTube chats, but I've completely lost the capability to post to YouTube. I wonder if that's because I had to sign. I wonder if that's because I need to close my chat box and reopen it because... Yes, I did. It's because I logged into YouTube after I opened the box. I say that's almost certainly not the best photo of that. It's whether I could even go back and... Because trying to search... Anyone else realize that Facebook is just shite now? It's so bad. Like, you go on Facebook, I never see posts from anyone I know. Anytime I see posts on Facebook, it's ads or suggested posts from shit I don't follow. It is awful. Much further back do I need to go? Not much further back. If I see pictures of me and Heidi, then I know I haven't got far back enough because it was before I met Heidi. Just. I know someone else took a better photo of it. Then we really should get on with this second run because otherwise I'm gonna be up pretty damn late. If I can't find it soon, I won't bother. You kind of got the idea. No, I've gone too far now. To Halloween of first year. Oh yeah, there's one other photo. Copy image address. Put it into URL shortener again. There we go. I should note there is a girl in this photo that I am hugging. I'd say we were friends. We just knew each other. We just knew each other, ran into each other at the party, and had a photo together. Nothing more than that. That's the only other photo I have of me in that costume. It's a bit of a better photo because there's not a massive gun in the fucking camera in the way of everything. Yeah, that was my big boss. It was the parties that we have, we called them extravs. Every college at the university had one. And they were all themed. I can't remember. I think it was a jungle theme. Or was it superheroes? Might have been superheroes or heroes and villains or something like that. I wish I looked identical. God, I wish I looked like that. I still look like that now. That was the Nick that Heidi fell in love with. This is before I knew you. Right, anyway, let's get on and get this other run done. Where am I at the moment? Oh, I'm still here. How do I get out of this? Oh, exit, touch. There we go. I know this might sound hard to believe, but I did have girlfriends before I met you. I know, shock horror. All right. Last attempt for the night. We're a little behind time, so this is going to go over. I'm working from home tomorrow, and it's a Friday. It'd be fine.
The beginning of the era called the Cold War.
She's so mean. My wife, she's so mean. Publicly as well. I just can't stop cheating. I did. Whoa, hang on. I picked you. You snogged me first. I was just minding my own business, having a nice dance. Then all of a sudden, I get grabbed and someone sticks a tongue down my throat. "14 years later, we're 2 years into marriage and have a 10-month-old son." Bye-bye. If they berate you, yeah. She'll only make jokes and berate me like that because she respects me. That's what I tell her when I do it to her. And she's still drunk. Yeah, she just she never came down. She never sobered up. One day she's going to sober up and she's going to like, what happened? I miss cosplaying and dressing up. I haven't done it in ages. The last time I did any sort of dressing up, I think it would have been UKSM. Yeah, for Insomnia. Which, if people haven't heard, I did post a link to the Twitter post in the Discord server. UKSM closed this week. So UKSM, I can't remember what UKSM stand. UK Speedrun Marathon, probably. So and another a UK based speedrun marathon team decided to shut down this week. Not from anything like malicious or anything like that. It's not like they were forced to shut down or it's just the people who run it have had enough. They want to move on and do other stuff or get more time back and as a result they've closed it. I'm quoted I did a quote retweet of the post that they made. It was disappointing. It's always it's never nice to see stuff like that die, particularly stuff that's had. Have I been speedrunning Snake It for 3 hours? Yes. 3 hours and 40 minutes. But not all what this isn't my first run. This is run number 3. Each run takes an hour. If a speed run took 3 hours, then that's not me speedrun. That's just me playing the game. That'd be a bit shit. Gotta get that sub 105. Yeah, I made a retweet of the post. Said it's always sad to hear events like that dying. There we go. I just wanted to concentrate on that for a second. So yeah, and UKSM Insomnia 68, I think we went to, which Insomnia is also there. Insomnia was a big gaming festival in the UK. It used to take place at the NEC in Birmingham. It was owned by Game before it shut down. It changed hands a few times. I believe it was game. I'm not no, because this is very easy. This is not European Extreme. I do usually run European Extreme. I much prefer running European Extreme to very easy. But I'm currently working through every game in the Master Collection, the five different Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid games in the Master Collection, so that I can run them all back to back and try and break the world records of just under 5 hours. And of course, the quickest way to do that is to play on the easiest difficulty setting. If I'm gonna let him play Metal Gear, probably not. I mean, Metal Gear has not aged well. The original Metal Gear hasn't aged well. Well, maybe I'll let him play Metal Gear Solid. Nah, it'll be Bluey. We'll play the Bluey video game together. That'll be the first one. Yeah, sorry. UKSM. So yeah, it's disappointing. As I say, Insomnia is a big gaming festival in the UK that UKSM used to run at. They used to have their own booth at Insomnia, where they did. And the whole point of Insomnia is that there's a big gaming area where you can bring your own PC and you can set it up and you can keep it there. It was usually run over an Easter weekend, so it was a 4-day weekend, and you could take your PC and you could leave it there and you could stay up all night, and that's why it's called Insomnia. We didn't do that when we were there. We went for a couple of days. We stayed in a hotel overnight. It was a good event. A lot of fun. And to be honest, I enjoyed the Insomnia side of it more than... Oh, I need to concentrate on this fight. It'd be nice to get this fight right for once. So shoot this guy, move to here, shoot there to distract him, and then shoot him. And now equip stun grenades. Throw it there, and hopefully that takes out all of them. Beautiful. That is how you do the very easy Ocelot unit. That was much better. It could still have been a bit faster. I did sort of... Not everything was really fluid, but that was at least the correct way of doing that fight. I'm very pleased with that. Yeah, I did enjoy the Insomnia side of it more. I didn't do... for the actual speedrunning stuff, we did nothing on day 1. Day 2, I did commentary for House Test's run of Metal Gear 1, and then I ran Unmetal, and Heidi, you did my commentary for Unmetal, didn't you? Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that, aren't I? I didn't get hit by it. Nice. Yeah, that was the last time we Heidi and I dressed up. I did a cosplay as Jesse Fox, the protagonist of Unmetal. I've worn that costume since at home for marathons and stuff, but I've never been out in public wearing it again. And Heidi, we got Heidi a squirrel costume because there's squirrels in the game. So she was a squirrel. And I was that. If you'd like to see that cosplay, you could probably find them on my Twitter. But the one place you can very easily find it is if you go on speedrun.com and search for the Unmetal category extensions. The logo for the category extensions is the original Unmetal logo, but instead of Jesse Fox, it's me in my cosplay. They really do. It's so much the Master Collection for... I think MGS3 is the one game that has really benefited from the Master Collection. I don't think any other game in the series has benefited quite as much. Because the other games in the series all already had really decent versions of the game, of their games. It was only MGS3 that didn't. And the same, nice, good Ocelot fight. And you know, the same thing's going to happen in Volume 2 when we get MGS4. Which, if you've seen some of the stuff that's been on Twitter and one of the people at Konami who worked on it and talking about MGS4, they've basically implied MGS4 is going to be in Volume 2. Which we all knew it was going to be because it made the most sense, but it's kind of... And there's apparently a rumor that says that the Volume 2 is going to be 4 Peace Walker. I think they said 4 Peace Walker and 5. I can't remember, but yeah, it's from the latest rumor about Volume 2, plus one of the developers basically hinting that MGS4 is going to be in Volume 2. It's pretty much like 90% confirmed that MGS4 will be in Volume 2, which it makes the most sense. They're going to keep all the Apple product placements. I think so. I don't know. That's kind of a difficult one. You still got things like Calorie Mate in this, but I don't. So I don't really know whether they can just keep them or if they'd have to change it, or maybe they just get rid of the item. Warning light. That's phase 1. Oh crap. Oh, crap. Oh, I've made a mess of that. Oh my... I shouldn't be making this much of a mess of... I really shouldn't be making this much of a mess of that was awful. And worst of all, I've only got 3 stun grenades. Are there any more stun grenades available? I need 4 stun grenades to finish this run. Oh my, I can't imagine what MGS4 on the Switch is going to be like. That sounds awful. It would genuinely not surprise me if they just don't release it on Switch. MGS, you're right about MGS4 deserving a remake or a remaster, because at the moment the only real way to play MGS4 where it's a nice, smooth, fluid experience is to emulate it, but you've got to have a really beefy computer to do it. I really should play it. Oh, they have fixed a lot of the issues. That's good. I did hear when the game first came out, I did hear some suggest that it was actually of the console versions, it was the best for speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 1. Apparently Metal Gear Solid 1 ran really well on the Switch. Like, loading times were good. They're just grenades. No, they're chaff grenades. That's odd. I'm sure there were some grenades in here. There might be some stun grenades in this room. I'm not that far behind. I could still PB from this, but that fight was really disappointing.
This is HQ.
I can't see the other guard.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Those stun grenades, cool. Oh. Oh my. Good God.
Intruder. He should be around here somewhere.
28 seconds behind now just to get some stun grenades.
Who's that?
I'm not sure if I could pull this back now. Yeah, unfortunately, I need those stun grenades. You must... You have to have at least 4 stun grenades coming out of the pain. Because you need one stun grenade for one stun grenade for the fear, and 3 stun grenades for the end. And ideally to save menu, I think to save menu, well, maybe not to save menuing, no, because you'd still stay at 0 stun grenades. You'd have to menu them anyway. But to save having to pick more up later, it only takes like a second to pick them up, but it is a time save nonetheless. You want to have at least 1 left over. So ideally, you want to come out of the fear, out of the pain with 5 stun grenades, which is absolutely what you should have if you don't mess up. If you don't mess up like I did. I am really looking forward to MGS4 being on the Master Collection. It's probably, to be honest, it's probably one of those games where when it comes out, I'll play through it again and I'll actually watch all the cutscenes. I think, to my knowledge, my first playthrough of MGS4 is the only time where I've ever watched all the cutscenes and really understood the story. The thing that is kind of disappointing with MGS4 is it doesn't actually make a very good speedrun, particularly on the easier difficulties. It is purely get from A to B. And I know most of the MGS games are kind of like that, but MGS4 really is the epitome of get from A to B. It doesn't matter if you get spotted, you can just ignore everything. I love the game. I've not learnt the speedrun, but I've completed it a fair few times. I love it. I'm not a big hack and slash fan. Like I've never really played Devil May Cry. I started Bayonetta once, but never finished it. But I love Revengeance. It's a really, really good game. Chicken playthrough. What's a chicken playthrough? I know there's the chicken. Oh, it's chicken to get the chicken emblem. As a fan of multiple Metal Gear runs, I have 3 multiple Metal Gear world records. I have the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy world record. I have the Trilogy world records, which is MGS1 PC, fastest version. MGS2 PC and MGS3. I played it on Xbox. Oh, looks like I've done it again, haven't I? I played it on Xbox Series S. Nowadays, the PC version would probably be better. What? There we go. Oh. Screwed this up completely. This is terrible. What am I doing? Just not concentrating. This run is dead. So I'll just keep going until I've just had enough. There we go. Oh, he's inside me again? Oh, that was... I'm gonna be... Okay, I can't just creep forwards. It doesn't. Snake doesn't go far enough to just creep forwards. This fight's awkward on the Master Collection because for some reason, like, the fear gets closer to you. He's in a different position in this version of the game, and it's really weird.
Wasn't dead after all.
That won't stun him. Some of them. Some of them, not all of them. My multiple Metal Gear runs. I was streaming and talking because I've never done a multiple one off stream. My most recent world records, which was oh, for God's sake, I've got to work on this. My most recent record I got a couple of weeks ago, which was the Metal Gear Solid 1 very easy console. Very easy console world records. That I did do off stream because I kept trying it on stream and I kept fucking it up. So eventually I was like, I'm going to do an off stream run and see if I can do it, and I did it.
Wasn't dead after all.
There we go. Throw it on the floor. That's better. Yeah. There we go. Throw it on the floor in front of you. Yeah, for people who've never seen that, by the way, for some reason, if you stun the fear with a stun grenade, any lethal damage you then do to him is instead coded as non-lethal damage. So you stun him with the stun grenades. And then finish him off with with lethal rounds, but it still depletes his stamina, and that's how you defeat him. Yeah, nobody knows why, but that's not a cheat. That's not a cheat. It's not a glitch. That is what we would call an exploit. Delta will almost certainly change that because it'll be completely recoded. Yeah, it won't be the same. It won't be the same game files. They'll have built it from the ground up. So I very much doubt they'll, unless it is a deliberate mistake, they won't write it like that. I'm 3 minutes behind. As I'm gonna keep going. I can't reset now because I do need to sleep at some point. So the challenge now is how many gold splits I can get. How far down can I bring my sum of best? Because my sum of best isn't under 105 yet. So that's important to try and get. Yes, there's a very important distinction between a glitch and an exploit. And the way I once saw it explained online, and I always take this as I take it as gospel, is yay, I didn't get shot this time. That's still slow though because I kept turning around for some reason. Shoot. Dodge. Wait for him to cut. There we go. Now shoot him. There we go. Cool. That was alright. And that was a gold split. Backpack. Cover box A. Mosing the gun. Equip the easy gun. Equip cardboard box A. Yeah, so a glitch in a speedrun. A glitch is doing something unintended and receiving an unintended result. So to take Metal Gear Solid 3, the box glide. The box glide is 100% considered a glitch. For the box glide, you equip the binoculars. with the and then put them on your previous. Whilst they're on your previous, you flatten up against a wall and equip them. You then look to a sort of 45-degree angle and then swap to the cardboard box. When you swap to the cardboard box, the box slightly clips into the wall behind you, and as a result, glides across the room. That's an unintended result. That's not something you would expect to see. The game does not expect boxes to glide all over the place, but it's done from an unintended setup. There is no way a casual player would ever think to do that. There's no in-game thing that says you should equip your scope and then go and stand against this wall and then direct, and you know, it's not something you would do in the game. It's a glitch. An exploit is the opposite of that. An exploit is receiving an unintended result, but by doing something that is intentional. So what were we just talking about? I've already forgot. What were we just talking about where Big Joe Grizzly said sounds like a cheat? I've already forgotten what it was we were talking about. And I said no, it's an exploit. Oh, the fear. The fear glitch. The fear, on the other hand, is an exploit and not a glitch. Because everything that you do with the fear is intended. You are throwing a stun grenade at him to try and dazzle him, to stun him, to deal some damage to him, and you're equipping a weapon and shooting him. The order of the actions, the exact order of how you do those actions are not necessarily intended. You wouldn't necessarily expect a player, because you normally expect a player to do one or the other. They try and do non-lethal damage, or they try and do lethal damage. The average player wouldn't try and do both. However, the simple act of what you're doing is you're doing damage to him, and that is absolutely intended. It is expected that a player would throw stun grenades at him. It is intended that a player would shoot him with a lethal gun. So in that case, the fear is an exploit and not a glitch. The same would go for Psycho Mantis. Psycho Mantis in both MGS1 and Twin Snakes has both fights have an exploit. In the original MGS1, there is the grenade skip, where you shoot Mantis 7 times with a it varies upon difficulty, but on easy difficulty, you shoot Mantis 7 times with the SOCOM and then throw a grenade at him. The explosion of the grenade does enough damage that it skips the next phase of the fight. Again, that's an exploit because you are doing damage to him. You're throwing a grenade at him. You are you're shooting him. These are all intended actions, so it's an exploit. Similarly, in Twin Snakes, Mantis has an exploit where, for some reason, and nobody knows the reason, it's hilarious. Psycho Mantis's right leg is coded with headshot damage. If you shoot Mantis in the right leg, I think it works with lethal damage as well as non-lethal. I don't really know about lethal damage because you don't tend to, except on hard difficulty, you don't tend to you don't tend to do lethal damage on them, on Mantis in Twin Snakes. Yeah, if you shoot Mantis in the right leg, it does the same amount of damage as it would do if you shot him in the head. Again, that's an exploit because you are fully expected to shoot Mantis. Yeah, it's great. The fight is so much easier because you just shoot him in the leg. You shoot him in the leg instead of shoot him in the head, and his leg has a much bigger hitbox. So much better. The final question with all of them is, are they cheating? and that is all down to what you define as cheating. That is open to interpretation. But for me, the difference between a glitch and an exploit is not open for interpretation. Those are what I would say are the hard, fast rules, and a lot of people agree with that. But as whether that's cheating, that is down to your own interpretation. Oh, you little bitch! I can't believe he just darted out of the way before that last shot. What a dick. The Fury's such a dick. I'm pretty sure it was Ocarina of Time that was the video that I watched when someone with someone giving the explanation. It was they were using examples from Ocarina of Time. Right, I haven't got the fastest version of this room yet. Oh, still not getting it. Shooting Rykov there is not the fastest version of this room. The fastest version of this room is to shoot the railing next to Rykov, which distracts him, because if he thinks he's being shot at, he runs to the alarm point, which is that... you can't see it. There's an alarm point next to the top right door, so you meet him there. I swear that Rykov capture is easier on European Extreme than it is on Very Easy. Poison will never kill you. No. Poison will bring you down to very, very low health, but it will not kill you. It's talking to glitches. Let's do a glitch. I present the box glide. That was so fun. We'll do it again. Oh, no. The door. There we go. That's it. That's the only glitch that we use in the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 3. Have I ever discovered any glitches? Are they named after you? That is a good question. The answer... Oh, crap. That was... Save. I have discovered a number of skips, exploits, glitches in various games. Most tend to be just skips rather than glitch. I don't think I've ever discovered a glitch. I have one skip which is a glitch, but the glitch wasn't discovered by me. It was the use of the glitch that was discovered by me, which is called the Nick Eater skip. It is exclusive to Metal Gear Solid 1 PC, very easy, all bosses. There's a trick that I just I did discover this glitch. I discovered the glitch which I called the elevator reload, and one version of the elevator reload, which is the first version I found of it, I called the Nikita skip. But using the elevator reload, using the area reloader in Metal Gear Solid 1 PC, you can skip the Nikita section of getting to the ninja. The elevator reload, you use the area reloader whilst changing floors in an elevator, and when you do that, it moves, it resets Snake back in the floor he was in, but puts him in the relative position of the floor he was going to, As a result, you can go out of bounds because it will place where it can place you out of bounds. So if you do it before you fight the ninja, you go down to you go down to B2 where you would go to fight the ninja. You then go back up to the first floor, but before you reach the first floor, use the area reloader. It then places you back on B2, but in the starting position you would be in on the first floor, you're out of bounds, and you can run straight over to the ninja's fight without having to do the Nakia. And as a result, it is called the Nakia skip. But that was the fastest I've done. That was the fastest I've done that. This might not be a gold split though, because I went up against that wall and I also paused it first. Which is a shame. Oh, it's not a gold split. Yeah, the trick itself is the trick itself. I actually named the elevator reload. It's just that one iteration, that one use of the elevator reload is also referred to as the Nick Eater skip. The Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 1, not just for PC. There's just one Metal Gear Solid 1 auto splitter written by B-Man, and B-Man has an option in there which refers to the Nick Eater skip. It's to skip a split. Skip a split to stay on track with your splits if you do the Nick Eater skip. I'm trying to think of other tricks. There's a move. I won't say a trick or a glitch. There's a move in Twin Snakes named after me. It's called the Nick Punch. Sorry, it's called the Nick Slap. I say it's a move because it's not a speedrun trick. It was done by me in a Twin Snakes tournament race. So a lot of MGSR was watching at the time, because it was on MGSR's channel. It was a Twin Snakes any percent very easy race. And during the race, there's a section of the race. If you know Metal Gear Solid 1, you'll know Twin Snakes because it's the same game. Where you follow Meryl through the caves. And when you get out the other side of the cave, she's there, and as you approach her, the dogs come to her and she says, "What's wrong, Snake? I thought you were good with dogs." Well, we skip it in Twin Snakes. As you come out from the crawl space, you shoot Meryl a couple of times, causing her to flinch. While she's flinched, she won't trigger it doesn't trigger the dialogue, and as you approach her, you then roll into her and knock her down, which keeps her flinched, and she never delivers the line. What am I doing? I did that. I did it. Messed up the roll and didn't roll into her. I rolled around her. She stopped being flinched in the middle of my roll. So as I then came up, I was on the other side of her, between her and the door, as I lost control because I'd shot her instead of delivering that line. You should know, if you shoot Meryl or if you punch Meryl in Metal Gear Solid 1 or Twin Snakes, she walks up to you and slaps you. So because she was, that was very lucky. I was very fortunate there to not fall down into the water. So yeah, I lost control of Snake whilst Meryl lined up to slap me, but because I was stood between her and the door, when she slapped me, instead of Snake falling to the ground, he fell into the door and ran into the door and threw into the next room. As I say, it's not a speedrun trick because it doesn't save any time. It's worse, but it was dubbed the Nick Slap. You just see her slap me and I just run away. It was great. So that's the Nick Slap. I have discovered a couple of other things. I routed most of Unmetal, so there's a lot of little sort of not really glitches and exploits in Unmetal so much. SVD, RPG, stun grenade, C3. Oh, I didn't need the directional mic, but I've got it, I suppose. In Unmetal, my discoveries are more about routing. There is one sort of trick. I'd call it an exploit in Unmetal that I discovered, called the camera reset, where you reset the cameras in chapter 8. That was probably the biggest discovery I made in Unmetal. But there was one discovery that I made in Unmetal. Again, this only really means anything to anyone who's played or knows or has watched me run Unmetal. Where you skip the boss defeated jingle for Takuma Takagashi, who's the second to last boss in the game. If you've been watching the stream from the start, because we did get a follower and I did get one follower and one YouTube subscriber today. My new follower animation alert that appears on stream is the boss defeated jingle from Unmetal. Every time you beat a boss, you get that jingle. The game comes up, it says boss defeated, and you get a voice line, boss defeated, and then you get the jingle. And there's nothing you can do. It plays, there's nothing you can do. You can't control Jesse during it, and you just have to wait. I discovered one thing that we do in Unmetal is you can quick load. The game autosaves every so often, and you can quick load at any time. You're not penalizing the speedrun for quick loading because the timer just continues if you quick load. So we use quick loading to our advantage a lot. There's a lot of quick loading done in the run. I discovered that the moment you defeat Takuma Takagashi, the game autosaves before the jingle is played. Usually, when you defeat a boss, the game autosaves after that jingle is played out. But for some reason, Takuma's jingle, it saves the moment the jingle starts. So I discovered that as soon as the jingle starts and you see the save, if you then pause the game, because you can still pause during that jingle, if you pause it and load, you'll reload the autosave and skip the jingle, because the game just continues from as though the jingle is played. So that was another trick that I discovered. I discovered that trick because I was watching the game. And I saw it happen. I saw the save, and I was like, "Hang on, that save icon just appeared there. Can you do this?" Because I was teaching Heidi how to speedrun the game at the time. This was when I was teaching Heidi to speedrun the game. I noticed it, and I said, "Hang on, I've just noticed this. Can you just pause it?" So she paused it. I said, "Can you just load game?" She loaded it, and skipped it. And as a result, I called it the Heidi skip. So, despite Heidi never discovering anything in any games, and she's not really a speedrunner much, Heidi does also have a skip named after her. Because whilst I was the one who noticed it, she was playing the game at the time, and she actually triggered. She technically triggered the skip. She was the first person to ever trigger it. So yeah, I named the trick after her, which is nice. Hey, goat cheese salad. Welcome to the stream. This has not been a very good run. It's been a very distracting run, but it's only run number 2 using these splits. So it's been some of the rooms have been helpful to get some gold splits in and bring my summer best down. So it's still been alright. This isn't going to be my only stream of MGS3. We'll be back on this next Tuesday. Depending on how Tuesday goes, I'm hoping I can get that sub 105 on Tuesday. That'll be the plan. I think if I don't get sub 105 on Tuesday, but I still feel like it's within my grasp, I'll do MGS3 again on Thursday so this time next week. Well, once I'm satisfied, once I'm happy that MGS3 is in a good enough state, we will be moving on to my first milestone run. So for those who don't know, I'm not just playing MGS3 for the sake of it. I mean, that would be okay. You can speedrun games for the sake of it. Or you can speedrun games not for the sake of it, but to speedrun them. But I am specifically practicing this because I am in my road to the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy series. Yes, that is a mouthful. What does that mean? I am working my way towards running all 5 games back to back in one session from the Master Collections. That is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and this, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. That will be a special bonus stream that I'll do some weekend, probably in October. The rate it's going, more likely November. I think it's going to take me a bit longer, but we'll see. At some point when I feel like I'm ready, I'll do the bonus stream. As part of this series, I am raising money for charity as well. I'm raising money for a charity called City of Sanctuary UK, which is a charity that works to make the UK a safe and welcoming place for vulnerable people, particularly refugees and asylum seekers. There is, if you're watching this on YouTube, there is a link in the description. If you're watching this on Twitch, you can type in !charity, and chat will post a link to the charity page. I'll be pushing that more during the big five run stream. I'm sort of mentioning it, and it appears on the tracker is on the stream, but I'll be making much more of a deal of it once I know the date of the big bonus stream where we do all 5 games back to back. So yeah, that's that. But whilst I'm practicing all 5 games, I'm going to be doing milestones to sort of check on progress and see how I get on, because there are 2 other multiple Metal Gear runs that I'm going to be accomplishing. One is the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, so Metal Gear Solid 1, 2 and 3 back to back. I'm already the world record holder. I'm already the world record holder of that category, and the Master Collection isn't the way to do that category anyway. The Master Collection's too slow. You'd run. The main one is you'd run Metal Gear Solid, the original PC run. The original PC version of Metal Gear Solid is far faster than the Master Collection version. Master Collection version will come in at around an hour. MGS1 PC can be done in about 25 minutes. I think the world record's 25 minutes. It might be a little over 25 minutes. I'm going to concentrate on this fight because I've messed this up recently as well. Right, so we take a shot there. That's quite a precise shot. Now I need to wait for the bike brakes to squeal. Shoot again, and then immediately shoot the tread. That should lock him in place. 1, 2, 3. Shoot the tread again, lock him in place. And done. There we go. That is how we do that's how we do just shoot Volgin. There we go. And that's the Shagohod fight. That was really good. That was like spot on Shagohod fight. Okay, we can carry on chatting now. This is complete brain dead fun. At this point, that might be the best Shagohod fight I've ever done. Actually, that was really clean. You know what's even better is if you can shoot the keratin in the middle of all of that. We're good. So yeah, as I said, in the middle of those, I'm going to be doing these milestone runs. So the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, I'm going to be doing. I'm still going to do it with the Master Collection. I'm not going to do the MGS1 PC. So there's no way I'm going to world record with it, but I still think it'll still be a decent run. It'll still be a lot of fun. And I am actually intending to submit it to some marathons. There's a speedrun marathon called Really Really Longathon, where they look for, as the name implies, really really long speedruns, and they'll accept lots of different stuff. I know Vermilion, who was here earlier, he ran Really Really Longathon once. He ran Metal Gear Solid 3, but he ran Metal Gear Solid 3 watching every cutscene. And I think it was like 4 hours, something like that. There was more cutscene watching than there was gameplay, I can tell you that. But they do also accept multiple game runs, so I wouldn't watch every cutscene because that would be a nightmare. But my intention is to submit the Metal Gear Solid trilogy from the Master Collection as a speedrun, because I think that would be pretty cool. I'd like that. I also I think it would be a good video to put on YouTube. Once I'm finished with Metal Gear Solid 3, what I'll probably do in my spare time, not on stream, is quickly do another run of Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2, just to make sure that I'm still happy with them, and I still want to practice those games as well. But then the very next stream after MGS3, we'll do the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, so all the 3 Metal Gear Solids back to back. I might do that a couple of times. If I'm not happy with the first attempt, I'll do a couple of streams doing the whole trilogy. And then from there, we then go on to Metal Gear. De-rust Metal Gear, the original Metal Gear on the MSX, or again from the Master Collection. I've not really played. I played through the Master Collection version once. I'm not really sure how whether like there's an auto splitter for it. Like whether the auto splitter was for the PS2 version was updated so that it worked on the Master Collection. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know whether there's like whether the controls are better. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. So I'll de-rust Metal Gear 1. I'll then de-rust Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake, which I only ever did one submission run of Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear 2 for me was kind of a one and done. Once I'd done it, I was like, yep, I'm happy, I've done this. It'll be interesting going back to it after all this time. Metal Gear 1, on the other hand, I played a lot more of. And for Metal Gear's 35th anniversary, MGSR held a small tournament. There was 4 of us in a small knockout tournament. It was a double elimination knockout tournament, and I won that tournament. In fact, if you go on the MGSR Discord server, you'll see that I still get my own little spot in the user list as the winner of that tournament. And I have my own role as the tournament winner, which is it's nice that I still have it. You get to keep the role, but they usually retire the special spot in the user area. But because there hasn't been any other tournament or anything since then, they just haven't dropped it. So yeah, that was really cool. I can't remember if I don't think I've ever showcased Metal Gear 1 at a marathon. And Metal Gear 2, I'm not that good at. That will be a big de-rust. But once I've done both of those, I will then do the Metal Gear duology speedrun, which is those 2 games back to back. Because I have done that once before, but it was not good, and I didn't fancy submitting it. And it was part of the Metal Gear trilogy speedrun, which also includes Ghost Babel, because Ghost Babel is kind of seen as the spiritual, is kind of the sequel. The 3 kind of match up together.
Let me have some more.
And then, of course, once I've done that, then we'll look at doing all 5 back to back. one big glorious run. It will be the longest speed run I've ever done. Prior to it, the longest speed run I've done, I think, yeah, it definitely will be. Because I'm the world record holder for 3 multiple Metal Gear runs. Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, which is a little over 3 hours. The Shadow Moses Trilogy, which I'm only the world record. The Metal Gear Solid Trilogy is competitive. There has been other people run it. The other 2 world records I hold is because I'm the only person who's ever done them. And I invented one of them. There's the Shadow Moses Trilogy, which that comes in at under 3 hours. That's Metal Gear Solid. So again, that's Metal Gear Solid PC. Very easy. Twin Snakes, which again, very easy. And Act 4 only of Metal Gear Solid 4, because that's set on Shadow Moses. That's the Shadow Moses trilogy. I didn't invent that run. That trilogy was on the leaderboards for a very long time and no one had ever done it, and then I did it because I fancied doing it, because I was already pretty good at both 1 and Twin Snakes. So I was like, oh, all I've got to do is learn Act 4 of MGS4 and I'm good. So yeah, the world record holder of that one. And then I'm also the world record holder of the one that I invented, which is the Metal Gear Solid Frog Tags trilogy, which is all dog tags on Twin Snakes, all dog tags on MGS2, and all keratin frogs on Metal Gear Solid 3. Originally I named it all collectibles, but then someone pointed out that there's actually a lot more to collect in Metal Gear Solid 3, like camouflage and food and stuff. There are a few other multiple Metal Gear runs that I haven't done. But I have technically done the Metal Gear duology and the Metal Gear trilogy, but I never submitted it because it wasn't very good. I did it during one of my 24-hour charity streams, and I was absolutely shattered. I did it at like 2 a.m. I was so tired at that point that by the time I got to Ghost Babel, Plywood offered to jump in and do comms so that I could give my voice a break. Because I'd been streaming since 12 p.m. that day, and by that point I think I got to Ghost Babel like 3 a.m. in the morning. That was a rough one.
Let's see what you're made of.
I'm pretty sure that's when I got the world record for, because I also did the Metal Gear Solid trilogy. I'm pretty sure that's where I got the world record for that marathon. In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure... no, I didn't do the Frog Tags trilogy for that one. That's also where I got the world record for the Shadow Moses trilogy. There we go. Perfect. Perfect boss fight. Beautiful. So in the end, I was only 1 minute 30 behind. Actually wasn't that bad in the end. I caught up 30 seconds just on the boss. So yeah, can definitely my summer best is now under 105. I can definitely do it because there's still more time saved to have. Ugh. But that is going to be it, folks. I'm not going to bore everyone and keep everyone and hold everything up to make everyone sit through the credits. There's not really much point. I mean, it's 25 to 1 in the morning for me, so I should probably go to bed. We'll still get to the credits. We've still got the Ocelot fight to do. And at that point, I'll be able to tell you what I'll be able to tell you what the time will be, because I'll see the credits time.
Kill me now.
So I can never remember exactly how long it is after everything. for when time actually comes up. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have and you want to see more, make sure to either follow me on
There's no
Twitch,
room
subscribe
for
on
one
YouTube.
boss
I'm also
and one
on Twitter. Anywhere you want to find me, just search for Nick RP Green. I'm on most social medias. So yes, just search for at Nick RP Green and you'll find me. Yeah, and I will be back. I don't think I'm going to be doing a stream over the weekend. I don't really know if I'm doing anything on Saturday. Sunday is my birthday. I turned 35 on Sunday. I was going to make this stream a bit more about my birthday and I completely forgot. So so yeah, unless if I end up having no plan, I'm pretty sure Monday is Heidi's first day back at work after the holidays. She might want an early night anyway. So if so, I'll do a Sunday birthday stream. Why not? We'll see what happens. But yeah, obviously, you know where my Twitter, where my Twitch and Twitter and Discord and all that stuff is. If anyone does want to pass on any birthday messages or anything on the day, or I'm on Steam as well. If anyone fancies tossing me something over there, whatever, you know where I'm going with this. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've had fun. So at the very least, there will be another stream 8 p.m. BST / 3 p.m. ET on Tuesday, and we'll be doing Metal Gear Solid 3 with the hope that I can get a 105. This runs, well, I can already tell you, I'm 1 minute 30 ahead, and I got a 107.29. So this will be a 105.59. This should be a 105.59. So I've got 1 minute. Is that it? No, sorry, no, idiot. I'm 1 minute 30 behind. This will be a this will be a, I don't even know why I'm watching the credits. It's not going to be a PB. This will be a 109. This is 1 hour 9 minutes. So I don't even need to watch the credits because it's not a PB. It doesn't matter. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. Yes, thank you all very much for joining in. Say follow me and all of that in loads of different places. Make sure you check out the charity page. Please share the link with folks. Find some of my posts on socials and share those around. And yeah, I'll see you during the next stream. Thank you all very much. Have a good one. Bye-bye.